がですね。じゃーん、私の曲なの。私、月のうさぎがレコーディングをしちゃいました。もちろん。
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
Penis. Happy 2005, gamers. We made it. We fucking made it. Nothing has changed, but we can say we made it collectively. Hi, everyone. Hey.
I
Fuck
hate
you.
I hate
End
the
your
air that
life
you
with the
breathe.
truck.
I hate
Dance
the fact
out
that you're
into the
even
highway
living.
traffic.
You make
Pirouette.
me sick.
Spin. Twist
should not
and
be
bow.
alive. You
Split
should
your
not breathe
legs
the
and
same
crack
air I
your
breathe.
skull.
You are
And
scum.
they get run over by
You
a
are
semi.
below me.
Hi everyone, hi, welcome in, hi. How many congrats on first? Welcome in, happy new year. Hi Fudgy, you whore, happy new year. Hello Lindam, happy new year. Hi Harper, happy new year. Hello Emotion, welcome in, happy new year. Hi everyone, hi. I don't know what I'm doing tonight. Slap your balls, streamer. Alright, hold on. Hi Bean Cards, welcome in and thank you for let me get this right. Thank you for resubscribing 6 months in advance at tier 2. You thought I didn't see, but you hit the button. And then it told me. All right, now for the slap. And thank you for the 15 FOMO streak. Ah! My thigh, because why would I hit my balls? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all well. Hope you're doing good. I need to actually get sub badges up. What? You saw that? Yeah, you hit the button. It automatically sends the thingy. You can't hide it. You can just not hit the button. That's your only way out. But welcome in, everyone. You had to take advantage before sale ended. That's exactly where I'm segueing to. Streamer has to chill for a second and let you know that until 3 a.m. my time, aka midnight on Pacific Coast, you can still force Valorant to spend money. That's right. If you give 5 gift subs or more, Valorant will show up and pay money out of their pocket for some goddamn reason. Probably because they have too much money. Hello, Muggy. Thank you for 5 FOMO streak and welcome in Jazzahall. Hi. What the fuck is this? God damn it. I want to yap for a second. I want to stand in front of you guys and yap for a second, but fine. Shut up, streamer. Turn on the TV and look at this. Any channel.
Put the middle bit in, tighten this gubbin. Come here, you dick. Oh, had it backwards the whole time.
Oh.
Make sure you got speed holes in your shooty tube.
Make sure you got speed holes in your shooty tube.
Your squig spit for lubrication.
Oh, are they rustifying this gun? Oh.
Call off my job. No idea what this does, but in she goes. Ringy bits to make the bullets go faster. Another shooty bit, cause why not? Don't worry, boss, you'll be done by lunchtime. He's only a kid. Some nice gun legs, don't let her walk away from you. And now, the Joker.
This is so rusted and
Never have
destroyed.
too much.
And it's probably been sitting somewhere for so long.
That's all good.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Thank you, Muggy. Oh, that hurt. So yeah, there's my official shill. Also, for more importantly, if you have a reoccurring sub, you can always like cancel the reoccurring bit and take advantage of the next 3 hours of it being 25% off or more, depending on how many months in advance you get. 6 months in advance, like Bean Curds, and you get 30% off, which is basically a free sub if it's tier 1. There, I've done my shilling duty as a funny clown. Also, if you do any of the subbing things, you get tummies. Ow. Hi, Harupi. Thank you, 15 months resubscribe. Ow. Hit me in the head with a fucking hammer. Ow. MEOW. What the fuck? The goddamn Japanese Texas speech doesn't know what meow is? MEOW. But I hope everyone had a good New Year and not that bad a hangover. Nyan. Yeah, probably. Probably will say that no problem. Linguistic racism. It doesn't acknowledge meow. Hi Ty, welcome in. Move all this stuff out of my way. God damn it. Racistic linguism. Whoa. If it's got a word for it now, I definitely don't like it. I have some slop as always to watch with you guys. And then if I feel up to it, I'm going to sit here for as long as my body can sustain me and play Wind Waker. However, because I have done, I worked a good chunk of New Year's Eve, and then I worked today on New Year's Day. I feel so tired. So drained. So if it's not a long stream, don't yell at me. Luigiismic aristism. No, ow, brain hurt. No, don't make me try to form vowels. I don't like that. Luigi's what? And it's tism. His mick and his tism. One after another. Hey, speaking of Luigi for a second, because I've seen this thing. He's getting thousands of dollars. The guy who's currently in that, what was it, Pennsylvania prison? And he's just spending it freely, his commissary, with all of the other inmates, making them all love him. If this is a bit by the CIA, are they trying to get everyone to riot? Are they trying to get everyone to like really like this guy, to start really amping it up, just for them to flip the script and be like martial law? Are they pulling a South Korea? Hi, main dog. Welcome in. Kirby with nipples. I seen Kirby with the real feet. Mayhaps. Thankfully, I can say all this shit with speculism and just questioning because I'm just the upstairs neighbor wondering what's going downstairs. I don't want to see. I'm just curious. Kirby with one big nipple on top. Oh, so he is the boob. I don't like that mental image. What if Kerbo had nipples? What if Kerbo just had one nipple on the top of his head? I kind of want to see. Listen, I'm not saying that a lot more CEOs should get a firm handshake Luigi style. But let's go! Also, slightly move the cat. There you go. There you go, you sick freaks. Sick freaks! By and by, winter's finally here, so I'm freezing. This is the best part. TSKR. TSKR. I shouldn't continue saying that because I don't know what the acronym means. I want BlackRock and Vanguard to suddenly die. Main dog, I too want capitalism to end, but that's the only way capitalism is gonna end, and I don't see it happening anytime. Tyrannus. Ranus. Penis. Why are you typing penis in my chat? Huh? Why are you typing penis in here? You got something to say? You gotta speak Latin? My penis is small. Yes, it's winter. It was cold in the pool. It means I sucky. Pingus. Pingus! Peanuts. Peanuts. Crap. Damn. And peanuts. Peepness. Tsukura, I've been blessed. Thank you. Ah. I fart in your general direction. Blessing upon you in your house. Snoo Pingus as usual, I see. Penn Island? No, I want to go to Penis Land. Hi, Kyle. Welcome in. Happy New Year, bud. 1995 is the year things are looking up. M4. 1995 M4. See, I said that as a clear joke in reference to a chat member saying something. I didn't pull a wumbo. Happy nude deer. Happy nude deer. No, it's the year of the snake. So for all you snake fuckers out there, you're going to get a lot of art in the next week. Oh boy, you're going to get a lot of art in the next week. If you like snake ladies, scaly titties are in your horizon. Hell yeah, snitty. See, I knew I could smell you from a mile away. Sick freaks. See, there's another. Solid Snake, Yowie, more? Oh. True. Oh, Good segue. Streamer will finally start playing the Metal Gear games. He'll have to hunt them all down. But I've only played Ground Zeroes 5, and before both of those, Rising. Fucking finally. Yeah. Listen, that's the thing. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, and then we're watching 4. Because I'm not playing 4. We're gonna just watch all the cutscenes as one fucking stream. So get your popcorn ready for that one. But yeah, I'll just play 1, 2, and then I'll have fun with 3. Watch 4. And then I'll play Rising all over again, because I love Rising. And then if I can get my grubby little hands on it, maybe I'll touch 5 one more time. But after buying a PS4 to play Metal Gear Solid 5, beating it, and just being completely done with it, as much as I think I had like 79% completed. Peace Walker though. That means I gotta get a PSP. Wow, that an awful idea. I'm gonna ruin your life. You're gonna ruin my life? Jazza, the Canadian dollar already hit 66 cents. What more can you do? What fucking more can you do? Government already fucked my ass. Cheese costs $12 a fucking brick here. Nothing you can do that hurts me more than my eggs being $6 a carton. Shut fuck up. Shut fuck up or up ante. Up ante. At this point, I just want to see how bad we can get it. I'm gonna make poutine illegal. Maybe. I don't know. The only way you could do that is if you make the potato illegal. Good fucking luck. People will kill you if you say that fucking you're gonna get rid of the potato. We can devalue maple syrup. That's fine. That's fine. The only time I eat maple syrup is if I get pancakes. And the last 2 times I got pancakes, the pancakes weren't even cooked properly. How the fuck do I order food at either a restaurant or fast food and they fuck up pancakes? Maybe it's destined I just don't get pancakes anymore. Or maple syrup for that matter, because that's the only time I use maple syrup. Isn't that Canada's main export? Yeah. One of. Also gas. Or well, oil in general from the sand pits. Medium rare pancakes. Essentially, so you could tell from the restaurant ones that they just cranked the grill real high because it was cooked, like it had a crust essentially, but the inside was not fully cooked. The ones I got from McDonald's, you can tell that these are just pre-frozen and you just have to cook them. And mine were hard, like they got put into the machine and then the second that they went under the thing, somebody grabbed them with tongs, pulled them out and went, that's enough. Canada exports politically incorrect makeup supplies. And little funny costumes. Remember, he had the funny costumes too. He didn't just put on the inappropriate makeup. A single pancake. It's delicious. I love it. Oh, and you can have Ellen and Bieber back. We don't want Ellen, and Bieber's been through a lot with Diddy, so it's fine. He needs the therapy and he needs to stay away from his parents, because they definitely did not help that situation with how much they took advantage of his fame and his money. They took his money. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff about that that's like, okay, but Ellen, oh, bring her out back and fucking, I want to say firing squad, but that might be too quick. Less than sharp, but not blunt axe. Take her out at the joints first. You can have Tom MacDonald back. What is that, old McDonald's brother, like son? Who's Tom MacDonald? I might know who Tom MacDonald is, but I know that generic ass name ain't ringing a bell. I don't hate Bieber anymore since finding out Diddy diddled him. Oh lord. Oh, do I gotta fucking Google a thing? Tom McDonald Canadian? Oh, 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 oh. I don't want him. I don't want him, Jessa. I don't want him. You can have him. Wait, hold on. Genres: hip hop, political hip hop. I really don't want him. I really don't want him. Hi, Widget. Welcome in. The genre political hip hop alone makes me want to brain myself with a kettle. Metal 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 kettle. P. Diddy's Batman villain name? The Diddler. No. No. Slippery McGee. Because all the HGH that they're using to numb people. He slides away after paralyzing people. The Diddler is too close to the Riddler. The Riddler would be upset. You gotta call him Slippery McGee. Diddle me this, Batman. What do you think I put in your drink? I didn't drink it. You should drink that then. Since finding out about P. Diddy, I can no longer listen to his music. People listen to... I don't know. I have opinions on the man for a long time, and hearing all this just kind of was like, oh, cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like 50 Cent, but the whole time 50 Cent's been fucking just riding the hate train of Diddy. At no point did I go, he doesn't deserve it. Oh boy, I can't wait for that Netflix documentary. I don't want to watch any of it. I just can't wait for all the memes. All the memes and all the like clips of all the good parts. Because unless I'm actually interested in the subject, I ain't fucking... Even if it's the most entertaining thing. That's probably a lot to sit through, and they're gonna edit it all Zoomer-like. I think he can save face by apologizing for killing Biggie. Isn't Diddy's lawyer married to the lawyer that's doing the Luigi case? Was that bullshit, or did the internet actually give out the funniest fucking like, no, this is how it is? Because I think that's funny. I only seen a few things about that, so I don't know how legitimate the statement was. Either way, that's going to be the thing everyone's going to forget about for like 2 months, and then we're going to get a new update in the case. Or we're eventually going to hear that Diddy somehow, on his knees, hung himself. Just like Epstein. He did it just like his hero, Jeff. And it totally just happened to happen at the same time that the cameras dropped. Hi, Rhubarb. Hi, Rhubarb. Welcome in. Hope you well. And it just so happens the camera system completely shut down then. Alright, Don't let the diddler near Robin. No, God, no. That's Bruce's job. Alright, I've been sent 2 videos today. And the first one is Undertaker. First one, silly little Dubus
Kids, if a stranger comes up
Dubus
to you
Goobus.
and wants to fuck you in the ass,
That's no good.
Undertaker, get in here right now, young
Alright, well, the closed captioning's already fucking bored, so let's get that off.
man.
Ah.
What is it, Dad? Undertaker, does this look like a finished plate to you? No, Dad.
Oh,
That's
Dad.
right. You didn't eat your cucumber. Dad, I just want to play Elden Ring. Come on. No. You're a growing
God.
boy.
Oh god, if actually Paul Bear was
Dad, I'm
Undertaker's dad.
59. Eat the cucumber.
You only ever do this with me. You never do it with Kane.
Kane is the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee. It's real, by the way.
That's
I
real.
make boys who apply themselves eat their vegetables.
You always gotta bring that up, huh, Dad?
Undertaker
He doesn't like
as your
cucumbers.
biological father. Somehow.
Somehow.
Not leaving until you eat the cucumber.
I assume bonk, but for all we know, it could actually be some like weird Dex build.
I'm running away from home.
Oh, no, never mind. He's gone. We'll never know. He left the PS5.
Fuck.
Can I be your son now?
No.
Can Mr. Sacco?
Yes.
I am honored.
I am honored. All right. And the other thing I've been sent by multiple people, or at least shown memes of, it's Todd and Aaron's Game Awards.
Hey, for this year's Game Awards, we're doing something a little different.
No, we ain't.
No.
Game of the year!
Suicide Squad killed the Justice League.
They finally took care of that billionaire asshole.
Yeah, they killed Bruce. Ah!
Doing some United Healthcare shit.
Worst game of the year. Astrobot.
This is like a big commercial for PlayStation, but I need to own a PlayStation to play the game. Fuck this whole
And it's just a big fucking scam trying to get me to play Horizon. I'm not doing it. Game that describes
He's not
how
wrong,
often I
actually.
play it.
Never. Game that is just about perfect.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. How many more
You're
patches?
almost
How many
there.
more
Few
patches?
Decades. It's gonna be good.
Game I could not beat off to.
Star Wars Outlaws wanted to, but no.
I
True.
got close, but no.
Yeah, almost, but no.
But no.
Game I could beat off to.
Flip Witch.
Wait, what? Flip Witch. Okay, hold on.
Best indie game.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
That's the best indie game.
That's
Game
true,
that
actually.
lost me. I don't speak Spanish.
But
Sorry.
it's like a poker game with spells or some shit.
Just call it poker with spells.
That sounds way
called
cool.
poker
There's
with
a new Mario
spells.
game. They just call it Mario. Okay.
This is why no one plays their fucking game.
Worst character in a game.
Girls.
Just stop. Game
Just
I don't condone.
stop.
We
Indica.
got a whole game about marijuana?
That's a
Wait,
game
what?
drug. I can't endorse that.
Yo,
Whoa.
what are we doing with these kids?
There's kids playing this shit. Oh.
When's the sequel? Yeah, I was gonna say, when's
And now it's time
this
to leave the
Tiva
world
sequel?
of video games and go outside the box and say, best movie of the year, The Crow.
This is the greatest movie ever. You can't kill him. No, boom, I just shot him. Oh, he liked that.
He liked that.
I don't know where they got this concept.
I love how
Imagine much better
all those
Die Hard
scenes
would've
with
been
him
if
with
guy
the
could
black
not
stuff
die.
around
Y'all
his
can't
eyes.
Die Hard.
That's all from the last like
Greatest
15
personal
minutes of the movie.
The Wonka experience.
Professionally,
The rapper
I think me and
Sean
Todd
Diddy
knocked
Combs
it out of
and the
park.
suspected healthcare CEO assassin Luigi Mangione
Thing I wanna
decided
eat.
on a
Boudin.
similar
I'm
defense
weird. I like
strategy.
Chinese food.
Hire
I think
an
Boudin sounds fucking good.
That just sounds yummy.
I see.
Cook that fucker up.
Worst movie of the year. I saw the TV Globe.
Yo, you're saying watching Nickelodeon made you want to kill yourself?
I didn't get depressed over Nickelodeon. What shows you watching?
None of that shit happened when I watched Wienerville.
Movie that broke my heart and made me question my identity.
Joker 2.
What are we doing?
Oh God! Did you see what they did to the Joker in the prison?
In the shower.
Oh, my God.
The
Oh,
Joker?
I think I wanna be
In the
Joker
shower with the
anymore.
prison
God, I
guard?
feel most sorry for.
Travis Kelsey.
God, imagine you finally get a girlfriend and you gotta pretend to like Taylor Swift music to date her. Oh, yikes! That's pathetic.
Travis, no.
This ain't it, Chief.
Stupidest TikTok trend.
Would you rather be alone in the forest with a man or a bear?
You would pick a bear over
Seriously?
me?
You'd rather pick a bear?
What?
I'm
Why?
actually getting pissed off right now. You'd rather spend time with a fucking bear than these two guys? We're trying to be your friends?
We're trying to be nice.
Nice, bitch!
Fucking nice.
Best political decision! TikTok ban!
Oh, you don't like it?
Yeah.
So sorry.
Well, maybe next time you should elect a bear. Most gangster company!
Bowie.
I kind of like how these guys handle things.
You don't want to fucking snitch on these fuckers.
I hate a snitch. Talk a little shit, see what happens.
Thing people should stop doing.
Fentanyl!
I would not do that.
Hey,
Yo,
hey,
here's an
hey,
idea.
hey,
Make
hey,
that
hey, hey.
illegal. Problem solved in 2 seconds.
Biggest moneymaker.
There,
Borderlands the
fentanyl.
movie.
Yo, I bet everyone in this movie was gonna suck ass. I made a pretty penny.
Most divisive public figure. Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, you're
Fen-
not
fen-
like
fen-
us.
fen-
Who?
fen-
You're not like who?
Are you mad at me?
You're mad at us?
You don't want me in the fucking shit zone, buddy.
Kendrick Lamar got no.
I love hot
Kendrick
moms.
Lamar make me sick.
That was just off the top of his head,
That was
so
off the
you don't want
dome.
any of that.
That was off the dome. You ready for that smoke? Most
That
inspirational celebrity.
The Costco guy.
God damn.
Yeah,
I wish
boom.
I could just eat food and yell boom on a flight. I yelled boom, and well, I can't.
And then
use
you
Southwest
get
Airlines
to live your
anymore.
dream
Nothing wrong with
of
the
being on a
Greyhound. And
televised
finally,
wrestling
The moment
event.
you all been waiting for.
That's the dad.
Easiest thing to get into
Fentanyl?
the Olympics.
Oh yeah.
On the record.
What the fuck? No, but that guy already won. That guy already won like a decade before or some shit. The dude who just fucking like dead stands. Huh. Yeah. That scared me. I am Mr. Beast.
Hey guys, Mr. Beast here. Let's play this game. It's me.
Dear Diary.
It's me, Mr. Beast. Do not enter, huh? I'm badass.
Domain
I do
expansion.
enter, and I kill
Immaculate
this guy with
Claw.
a tree. You wanna face me? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Throw that. Shoot him with his own gun. Wow. Throw that. Oh, I missed. Killed him with that. Boom, boom,
Donkey,
boom.
what is
Yeah.
this? I am your beast.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
why
like
does it
Shadow the
sound-
Hedgehog. Every
Oh.
time you pick something, it shoots.
Let me know when you need to go to the bathroom.
I don't have to go yet. D rank? Oh, that's not good. I gotta get an S rank. Ba 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 ba. Here
I
I
hear
go.
this game is good shit.
Boom.
Ah.
Kill that guy. Zoom.
Oh.
Boom. There it is. That's how you do it. That's S rank. Come on. Oh, that should have been S rank. That should have been S rank. Boom. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Yeah. Get this guy.
Okay, so I can
Fuck, fuck.
throw the.
Shoot this
Okay.
guy. Kick him. He's dead. I win.
B
Yeah.
rank.
That's S rank.
Oh, even less.
No.
Even less.
All right, we gotta do it again. Cha. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah. Heal up. Get this gun. Bah. Take the hill. Bah. Oh, I threw the gun. That was
Oh,
dumb.
you fucked up.
Boom. Heal up. Yeah. Shoot this guy. Yeah. Boom. That's S rank. That's S rank.
Oh,
All I
even
gotta
worse
do is
than
just
the
do it
first one.
exactly
Jesus.
right. That's all I gotta do. Hit this guy. Shoot that guy. Take this. Throw him at him. Boom. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. And then get this knife. Boom. You're dead. Boom. Throw that at him. Boom. That's S rank. That's S rank. That's S rank. Come on. Ah, come on.
Oh.
Yeah, come over here and say zoom.
This looks
this
maddening
gun.
because I would also be
See,
doing
boom.
like 17 fucking
Uh-huh,
attempts.
uh-huh.
Be like, no, we're
See,
right
boom,
there. No,
boom,
we're right there. And
boom.
then somehow
Come here. Boom.
get worse
Boom. Get this
after
gun.
like the
Boom.
7th
Kick
attempt.
him.
Oh, you could get it
There.
back out of Jesus.
That's S rank. That's S rank. Ah! Wah! Boom. 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 Yeah. You're out of there. Boom. That's S rank. That's S rank. I don't care who you are. That's S rank. Huh?
Oh.
No. Boom. 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 There it is. Okay. T to TD. We going to Tahiti.
Can't
if the
be hit.
algorithm
Fuck
told
that.
Mr. Beast to shoot a man, would he do it? Okay, I got a good plan this time. I throw this. Boom. Get this. Boom. This
I'm
guy,
surprised
boom.
Mr. Beast hasn't just
guy,
been like
boom,
a.
boom.
How much
Boom.
caliber can we fire
Shot
at
zero.
this
that
Kevlar
knife out.
vest
Yeah.
until it
Get this
fires
pistol.
through?
Boom. Boom.
Okay.
This
Who
guy
wants
dead.
to be the first volunteer to take
That's
like the weakest fucking bullet?
Yeah.
I'll give you 50K.
Okay. Boom.
All right, now
Sir.
pick the
Grab
box.
it.
What?
Bah.
Pick which 3 boxes has the bulletproof vest in it, and which one has the fake bulletproof vest.
Oh my God. Yeah. Bah. Bah.
Then he screams, "Can you do this,
Boom.
Squid
That's
Game?"
S.
Bang.
That's S. Yeah.
And they murder a man.
Casualty.
Just murder a man on YouTube and then call it a bit.
I have a shotgun.
Hello? Mr.
Beast. Oh, you can't use the shovel?
That's
They must have not
bullshit.
played the Indiana Jones here. Okay, this one's easy. You bump on this guy, say, come over here, shoot that guy. Hey, come over here, you say, yeah, hey, get this shotgun, right? You say, boom, shoot the bees, and then shoot the barrel. Hit these guys, throw this guy, kick him in the head. Get the knife, and you slap these guys with that. Boom, throw that at the bees. We're out of here. That's S-rank, baby. That's S-rank. Okay, get
that's
this
S-rank,
bitch.
baby.
You bounce on this guy's head. Throw this at that guy. Boom,
This
shoot
looks
that guy.
amazing Mario
Shoot the
style.
bees. Shoot this
Shoot the
guy.
bees!
Boom, blow that thing up. Come over here. You gotta throw the throwing knife at that guy. Get his gun. Take this stuff. And you shoot that guy. And that's how you win. That's an S rank. No?
Nope.
Boing. Boing. Gun. Boom. Bees. Barrel.
Bees, barrel.
Boom. That guy's out of there. Okay. That guy's done. Then we come up here. Bear trap. This guy. Boom, 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 boom. There. There. we go.
Nice.
Do I get a bonus?
All right, now we go up this tree. And we say boom, boom,
Hey, Cora, I'm
Right,
high. Welcome
boom,
in. Hi.
boom. Throw this at this
This
guy.
does look like a gamer,
Boom, boom.
a gamer
Yeah,
time.
Easy. That's an S rank. Boom.
There's like $30. What?
You guys are a bunch of tattletales. Okay, this part's simplistic. You bounce in that guy head, shoot that guy. Say shoot, boom, shoot all the other guy. Boom, that guy dead. Then you get this thing. Say, yeah, come over here, back. Get this gun. Go, get that plant. Bounce up here. Pop, pop. There you get this gun. Turn around.
Oh.
Now we gotta go on the pipe. Now this is the easiest part that I've ever played in my entire life. You jump off this pipe, boom, shoot that barrel, get this pistol, say boom, boom, boom,
Boom, boom, boom, boom,
yeah,
boom,
boom, boom, yeah, boom, 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 yeah, huh, boom, 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 and then you, oh, come by that barrel, boom, you're all dead. How similar to this is Black Ops 6? Does this count as playing that? Hit him with the bread. Throw the bread
This
at
is way
his
too
head.
slow to be
Put
Black
the
Ops
helmet on
6.
your head. Shoot the barrel. Shoot him dead. Take the sniper.
Hi,
rifle.
Nikki. Hi,
Say
Nikki.
bop,
Welcome in.
Bop and bop,
Bop.
and I can't be
Bop.
stopped. Now get this thing. Say
Oh, bear
boom,
trap.
boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. Now we gotta come over here. Say boom. Shoot that one. This guy. Boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Throw this. Get this thing. Say bop and bop, and that's how you win.
You okay?
And
Did you
that's
have a
all
good
we
New
got
Year,
anyway.
Nikki? Hope you
Oh,
did.
what the heck? They made this one way too easy. All you gotta do is get the assault rifle, shoot this guy, shoot
The
this guy,
first
shoot
sniff
this
of
thing, shoot this guy.
2025.
Oh, they must have messed up. Shoot that guy, and then come over here, boom, blow that up. Come over and say bop, bop, shoot that guy, shoot the bumblebees. Oh man, they must have, yeah, this must be easy mode. And then you come over here, get the knife, get the helmet, you come over here,
Get the
say
helmet.
bomb, bomb, right? Throw the knife at that guy, he sucks.
Oh.
Then you get his pistol, say bop, bop, and you come over here, right? Boom. I don't know, man. I think they might have messed up on that level. It's a little too
Oh.
easy on that one. Oh, this one's too easy. You jump on this guy's head. You come over here, slap this guy, throw the knife at this guy, get his knife. Come over here, say ha ha ha. You gotta do that.
Thank God
exact
New
way
Year's
or it
over.
won't work.
Finally,
And you
everything's
throw the
back
knife
to
at this
normal.
guy,
Yeah.
Get his pistol. You say, come up here.
Everything's
Boom. That guy's
basically
out
the
there.
same
Boom.
as it
That guy out there.
was
Boom. And you gotta get this
2
shotgun,
weeks
right?
before
This shotgun is
Christmas.
extremely important.
And
Shoot
at
him
the
with
same
shotgun,
time,
swap to the sniper
there's
rifle
a
immediately.
bunch of
Jump up
like
here, shoot the
relief
barrel.
that it's
Now we gotta
not
eat this plant,
Christmas
slide
or the
on the thing,
holidays
say
anymore.
Black
So everyone's
Ops.
just a little
Get
bit
this gun.
relaxed.
Boom, you're all dead. Turn this on, get the assault rifle. Boom, boom, boom. This guy, boom, boom, boom. This guy is unkillable. Don't even try to get him. You shoot that barrel. And you come over here, say, ah, boom. You're all dead. Come over here, say, yeah. And we jump over here, say, bah. S rank.
S rank, baby.
Alright.
I just don't like
This
holidays.
was the
That's
easiest level ever made. You turn the laptop
understandable,
on, get the pistol, you blow this guy.
For a
up,
while, I
shoot
did
this
not
thing,
care for
this
the
guy,
holidays,
no
but that
good.
was mostly
Swap
the
over to
people
sniper
around me
rifle,
during
this-
those times.
Then we say stuff like Black Ops.
Now I get to hang out with
turn
you
this on, swap to the
guys,
shotgun,
or
get those guys out of
I
there,
just see
this
my
guy's no
brothers
good.
and my mom.
Swap to the assault
Which is a
rifle.
much
We
smaller
gotta
gathering
climb
of
up the tree, shoot
insane
this guy real
people,
quick.
but I can tolerate
Boom,
that.
Boom, boom, right there. Boom, boom, boom. Turn the laptop on. Boom, 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 boom. And, no, this is very, very simplistic level for beginner players to play. Now this is a super easy mission if you ever played Call of Duty 2 where you're sneaking through the pipes. Just like that, but much easier.
Super gay. Oh, thank you.
That guy. Swap over the shotgun. Climb up the tree.
Climb up tree. Walk back.
Throw this thing down by that guy. I did that wrong. I'm gonna get this pistol. Just boom, boom. See what I'm saying? And then we come down here. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Bop. Now we're gonna come down here. We're gonna throw this at this guy. Kick him in the head. And yeah, that's the easiest mission I ever played in my whole life. This is probably the single easiest mission ever designed for a first-person shooting video game. You take this bear trap, throw it at this guy, get the assault rifle, shoot this guy, shoot this guy. There's a third guy there, fourth guy over there. Take his shotgun, blow that thing up. You see what I'm saying? Now you got to get the bear trap, throw it at this guy. You bounce off of this, right? Boom, blow that up.
Bouncing on it.
Shotgun, shoot that guy, eat the plant. Now we got to come over here, get this guy out of there. Swap to the pistol, right? Boom, blow this up. There's another barrel right there. Get the bear trap. Boom. Say boom, 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 boom. And then swap to this. Boom. Blow these guys up, right? Blow those guys up. And this is super easy, this part. You come over here, say, throw for bear trap that guy, and that's the easiest mission that they ever made.
That's the easiest mission that they ever made in video games.
Realization. Now, this is when I realized that this was one of the easiest missions that I've ever played in my entire life. Now, your brain's gonna tell you to climb this tree. Don't listen to it. You need to jump on this guy's head, shoot this barrel, say, come over here, get the shotgun off of this guy. Now, stick to this wall, okay? Because you need to shoot this guy.
Cool, I can't wait to play this game, speedrun the shit out of it while having the donkey video on the side and then
hit him with
refunding
the
it.
knife, throw the knife at the barrel, and then
Throw the knife at that barrel.
That's the easiest mission that they ever made in the history of video games. Now this mission is called Pitfall, which is a reference to the Atari game Pitfall, which is infamous for being one of the easiest video games ever created.
Easiest video game.
I'm gonna try my best to stay away from this mission, but because it is so insane,
if you can't beat it, well then you have brain problems.
Shoot these guys, get the shotgun, throw it in the lake. I don't want
Throw it in the lake. I don't want it.
Sniper rifle, much better gun. Shoot these guys off. Climb the tree. Take the claymore. Throw the claymore up here. That's gonna kill those guys. And snipe this dude off. Take this thing. Throw the knife at this guy. Take his pistol. Say pop, pop, pop. And you jump up here. Watch this. Boom. I don't even know what that did. Then that barrel over there. Shoot that. Come over here. Get this pistol. We got. Boom, boom,
oh
boom.
my god, the bear trap throw.
One more guy, he's right over there. And that's the easiest mission that they ever made.
Easiest mission that they ever made.
Next time Harding pops up, blammo, we hit him with one of these.
You don't think Harding's gonna use the RPGs against us?
Of course not. What's he gonna do? Take them?
Okay, first thing, take the RPG, shoot these people with the RPG, shoot that barrel that blows up the satellite dish, get the second RPG, shoot this man, shoot these people with the RPG, now swap to the new RPG, climb up this tree, shoot that barrel in midair because it's awesome, and you come over here, blow all these guys up with the RPG,
oh my
shoot
god.
this guy, yeah, swap to this gun, shoot this guy, blow that up, and then climb up this tree. We got one more RPG for these guys, so boom, they're out of there. Climb back over here, we got to turn the laptop on now. Boom, turn that on. And you come over here, there should be one more RPG here, and you just, boom, shoot that guy, and they say I don't know anything about RPGs. Come on.
I'll never game that.
Okay, that looks interesting. I might check that out. Man, he's never ever playing fucking COD 6. Alright. Look. Hi, Draconic, welcome in. Explosive violence. Yay! That thing that was going through my head all day. Hi, Draconic, welcome in. Look, mum. No computer. And he's got a funny box. And a funny accent.
Box that I purchased from a rather well-known online auction site. Hello,
There
today
we
we're going to be touching on the item that is inside this cardboard box that I purchased from a rather well-known online auction site. Anyway, as you can see, the cardboard box is damaged, and the item inside is indeed looking rather sorry for itself. So before we can even start this video, we need to give it a bit of a repair and a bit of a glow-up.
Little TLC. Movie.
term is for the young'uns. Anyway, we're going to remove the wood that is all cracked and broken, whack out the PVA glue and the vice clamps, and also, because I ran out of vice clamps, adjustable wrenches.
Yeah, it works.
It works. It's not just the shoddy enclosure that is made from cheap, crappy wood that's broken as well. It's also some electronics. So we need to remove this chassis holder to be able to remount some of these little cars of circuits. We're going to look at closer in another video. Today we're going to be making some nice music. But first we need to fix the power socket. So we got to put a new one of those on there. And also the fuse socket broke. So we got to put that on. It's very simple, luckily, the problems. So what you have to do is you need to rewire it exactly as it was. So the live goes over to the fuse via the switch, and then the switch goes to the neutral over to the transformer. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Wanna boogie with me? Because we're going to be playing a Godwin drum machine in this video, you see, and I've got to really talk about this for a while because this time lapse is longer than I thought. So we're going to keep on talking and doing a rap, and we're going to
yapping and slapping.
For God's sake. Okay, as you can see, it's done. Anyway, let's get on with the video.
Spoiler alert, it is back together, but yes, today we're going to be looking at this. It is the Godwin Drummaker 45. It is a standalone organ accompaniment machine made by the Italian manufacturers Godwin, who also made a bunch of other interesting musical instruments, including the organ guitar, which looks like a whole crazy thing in itself. Well, I know some of you right now are thinking, what the heck is an organ accompaniment machine? Well, the 1970s was a wild time for home organ development. Yes, companies couldn't even keep up. I don't know, I made that up. It sounded cool. The organ accompaniment section got really popular in the late 70s. It ended up in nearly all of the organs of the time. Basically what it has is a drum machine, and then there's at least a self-playing bass line, self-playing chords, and maybe an arpeggiator. A lot of organs had these things. Off the top of my head, eminent Selena organs. Even those small Casio keyboards had something reminiscent of an accompaniment machine in them. They all have a very similar sound, and in a moment you're going to hear it and you're going to go, oh yes, it's one of those things. It's basically
it's going to be the origin of it's one of those things, the drum machine. Neat.
In a box. Because of their relatively cheesy sound, they've sort of fell
my
out
dick
of favor.
in a box.
One notable accompaniment machine that bucks the trend, I think, is the Omnichord. That's because it's got a really interesting interface device to it. But the Omnichord is somewhat similar to this machine, just in a different layout. So the Godwin Drummaker 45 is a standalone version of the accompaniment machine that was in Godwin organs of the time. I'm not exactly sure which one, so please, if you know, comment below. But you'll notice on this Godwin organ in this image that the front panel of this is in a slightly different arrangement and plonked on the top of this organ right there. And that's basically what this is. It's the organ accompaniment machine literally pulled out of the organ and plonked into its own box. And the bottom half of the keyboard to control the accompaniment of the organ. There was also an option with these for bass pedals, so you could have either got the bass pedals or the keyboard. And I've seen some of these keyboards online with more buttons on the front. These buttons are like on the Omnichord, where you can select between major, minor, and also 7th chords. On the top, there is a drum machine, there's a bass section, there's a chord section, and an arpeggio section. But before we hear this, the problem with this machine is it all comes out of one output. All of this stuff
Jesus
is
Christ,
together,
no.
Which means we can't add effects to certain parts of it without affecting the other things. So the first thing that I did was modify it.
So we start by drilling these 4 tiny little holes on the back, equidistant, I think the term is. Anyway, we add these large jack sockets, 6.35 millimeters, 1/4 inch jacks, and then we figure out where from the volume of each of these parts they go over to this board, which must be the mixer section for the whole machine, and we add these shielded cables that travel over to the jack sockets. This means it works exactly the same as usual, but it means we can have a tap to each of them. That must be the board it goes to, and that must be where the mixer for the whole machine is. Anyway, the wooden enclosure is now dry, so we can plop it on top, and thumbs up, we're ready to rumble. So we're gonna tap it on the top, why not? And we're gonna plug in the keyboard controller, which is on a multi-pin, which I'm assuming all of the keys have their own separate connectors. We'll have a look in another video. Anyway, we're gonna add all the jack sockets into the mixer, flick it on, and boom, baby, we're ready to go.
Now it's all plugged in, let's have a look at what the Godwin Drummaker 45 has to offer. So first off, this top bit is the rhythm control. It's the drum machine. And as I mentioned in the CR78 video on organ style drum machines, the touch and go always tends to be, in my opinion, the snare drum. But I can say safely that the snare drum in this one, ooh, it's throaty.
When I say throaty, it's a relative term.
Yeah, and that kick drum as well. Like, let's flick through some of the drum beats. got the tango, got the tango. The march, got the march. You got the slow rock. I quite like slow rock. Slow rock on the go. Bit of swing. Foxtrot, and then there's an auto variation. And then western.
Cowboy.
You
Cowboy
can bounce
music.
between all three of these. Now watch this going. Oh no, it's not flipping. Come on. It's got auto variante. I haven't found much use for this rhythm auto variation thing. It bounces really quickly between the 3 different drum machines. 3 different variations in each of these. And you can bounce between them like this for some reason. This would be a lot better if it was like double times or something. Bossa Nova. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Cha-cha-cha. Got all
Samba?
classics basically. On all of these machines, Bossa Nova, rock and slow rock are always the best. No matter, no doubt. Oh yeah. The strange thing with this drum machine is it actually has 2 that are different time signatures. We've got 6/8, which is really cool. That's really good. And 5/4. That's so good, isn't it?
Oh.
Each of the
Oh, that's
sections
nice of him. He's just
has a
sampled
scratchy
everything on
volume
there.
slider, of course, and they all still work because the separate outputs are connected after the volume knob, so you can still use them and it turns them up and down. Anyway, let's turn down the drum machine and have a look at the bass in your face. So I'm just going to select any old one. We'll go for Cha-Cha-Cha. Ah, it's a bit finicky, that function, but also there's one finger where you can push down a single note and it will play the chord based on that note, and you can change it from major to minor to 7, which is kind of cool. Both of the basses are similar. You've got different patterns. You've got automatic, walking, alternative. They're all very much each of the
Standard.
same. Then let's have a look at the chord.
Yeah.
I guess you can have them both at the same time. Sounds very much the same as Effect 2. And then 2 different sequences. And, not to mention, each of the different ones has different patterns. Like this is slow rock.
Hi, son. Welcome in.
Then we bring in the arpeggiator.
Ah. This is what I've been waiting for.
Now the arpeggiator is my favourite part of this. It's because, let's speed it up a little bit. You can have the tonic, which is just the tonic of the note of the arpeggiator. So it's made minor, pushing the minor button. But we can have the third. You can have them separately.
The fifth.
Or you can have all of them together so it plays an arpeggiating chord.
So true, Nightbot.
There's different sounds, of course.
I exist. I have a few days off after working busy holiday end of year, and then an extremely boring fucking day today.
Pluckiness. spin it a little bit too sharp. There's also orchestra, which is a slightly alternative arpeggio. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Now, remember, we have alternative outputs, so we can go over to the mixing desk and turn up the delay. This is the arpeggiator channel. We can send that into some delay as well. Ooh. And remember, because of the way this is set up with separate outputs, we can turn on the drums now, and that won't be going through the delay, which makes it a whole lot more usable. And then bring the bass in again.
Bum, 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 bum.
Get them feet back going up.
Today is really four matchup stats wise available made to order. Ooh, you could get him to make one of those? Fuck.
Oh, I love it.
That must be
Over the last
expensive
few
since
evenings,
it's
I
getting
also
shipped
made
from
an EP
fucking
to go with this video in this project.
wherever
It's
the hell
available
over the
below
pond
on
this
Patreon
guy
and
is.
Bandcamp. And one of the songs I was able to use the delay and the arpeggiator, which is definitely my favourite part of this.
Shit's crashing down all around me.
There's 4 songs. You can download them either on Bandcamp or Patreon, but I'm going to be uploading the video of performing all 4 of them in the next couple of days or so. But whilst we're here, we may as well add some effects to the chords as well, because they can sound a little bit cheesy when they're dry. So let's get those up and... Oh. Some reverb. There we go.
Oh.
Oh, I just love it. It makes you want to dance. It's got that dreamy sort of character which I used in this one.
This is so good. It's so goofy. What does this remind me of? Those in between load screen of a PS1 or PS2 game. Not anymore now. Now with the arpeggiator.
Oh, I love it. Remember, this is an accompaniment machine. It's made to be a simple
Accompaniment
to control
machine.
accompaniment to another instrument that you might be playing. Like in the usual instance, that being an organ. But when you have this separated with the different effects and playing it with synthesizers, I think it puts in a whole different world entirely. Like
Oh yeah, Beam, because you have a tier 2 emote now, you're one of the only few people who can use this emote. That's Doug Walker. There you go. I keep forgetting about it. For good measure, good reason. What they doing? Like many others. Our understanding of love is, is that not an emote? The Mari and Hina kissing one? That's not an emote anywhere? God damn it, it's only Discord. This is a fucked up place. Ba, ba, ba. I haven't seen Garfsune Miku around that often. Hope they're doing well. They just dropped that banger of a fucking emote. Or art that I was like, please let me use this. Hi Rag. Hi Rag, welcome in. I'll break that zipper eventually. Quit trying to play with my zipper so violently that it breaks. Just gonna look at, I'm gonna walk a stare at you. And say gauge.
A little bit of disco. That's it for the Godwin Drummaker 45 for today. I want to modify it a little bit more, if that's all right with you. I'm not sure whether I should or not. I mean, the accompaniment machine is a very interesting machine. They're all very similar. They've got that sound you know about. In the next part on this video, which will happen at some point, we'll be looking at the schematic, having a figure out, probably adding MIDI to it, also separate outputs for the drums or volume controls for the drums, this, that and the other. But in the meantime, this is going to go straight into This Museum's Not Obsolete. So if you want to come and have a play on it over the next month or so, then come over to This Museum's Not Obsolete and you can play on this one right here.
Where the fuck is This Museum is Obsolete?
On the back. Let me know what you think about the Godwin Drummaker 45.
I can understand where I'll never get to go.
Accompaniment machines that you like the sound of. Also, if you want to download the full versions of the songs, also a bunch of dry sample drum loops, and also the isolated versions of just the Godwin Drummaker on those songs, then they're all available over on Patreon, as well as all of the other projects.
It's all on Patreon, understandable.
So if you're curious about any of that stuff, then go and check out over on Patreon, because it really helps support this project and these frequent videos. Anyway, thanks a lot. I'm Look Mum No Computer. That's the Godwin Drummaker.
Yeah, baby. With the last song on this EP, I decided to make most of the cheesiest drum beat in the machine, which is the march. Are you ready on that? You can download them all on Bandcamp or Patreon. Go and have a listen. If it's not your thing, then skip. But you probably skipped it by now if it's not their thing, because it's literally the end of the video. So if you're still here and you don't like this, maybe question your life choices. Have a good one, bye!
Alright, where is this? The museum based in Ramsgate, Kent. Now I get rid of this. In a town in England it is! Wait, it's a port town? Really? Seaside town and civil parish in the district of Tennant in East Kent, England. Well, let's go to the map. Back it up. Ah, Canterbury. Ah, so you're closer to Belgium. Oh, fuck, he is. Oh, fucking ways away. Yeah, there's no way in fuck that I'm gonna be. This isn't showing anything doxable on my side? No, okay. Boom! Google flashbang. Alright. The museum in question is right over here. in this small little area. And that's where London is. And that's the rest of England. So it's all the way over here. Which is funny. Because Belgium's like right here, and here's the Netherlands. Look at this. Boom, my exact address.
It's a
Jesus
very dull
doxed me.
bell, isn't it?
Oh, it's
Overdamped,
bell.
they call it. This is a face bell, or Y bell, YI, from China. I've waited for this for 20 years. I finally got one.
Oh, this guy. I know this guy.
That's something extraordinary. So the bell comes with a frame, or it comes with a hammer, and the frame holds this interesting thing here, which is,
the incense burner?
believe, a little heater device. You put something in there and set light to it to heat the thing up. So there's going to be a bit of science involved in here. Let's see if we can get the scientific instrument to it as well. Something happens when it warms up, so we better find from one of these infrared thermometers what the temperature is to start with. I can't be too close, there's 2 spots. I can't be too far away, 2 more spots. When it's in 1 spot, now the temperature is 31 degrees centigrade. 31 degrees centigrade, and that's the starting temperature. That's the ambient temperature of the room. So we've got to now heat it up to see what happens next. So we go.
Okay, I assume the incense would be more for like the
It's a bit easier to do with
aesthetic
the between
purposes, like the visual.
And here we go. Oh yes. It's meth.
Motherfucker lit a match to light a candle to light a thing.
Keep under control. Now what we're going to do is see how the temperature rises.
Always, just straight up.
It's dull as ditch water still. Over. Let's have a go with this one. Here we go. Oh, that's right.
Okay, it just sets fire to it. Gotcha.
That says almost immediately. It's heated up
Almost
to 50,
double.
55. Extraordinary. It's gone up 20 degrees almost immediately. And it's going to get hotter. 58 degrees. Any more? No, it's still dull as ditch water. It's overdamped, they call it. Now it's 64. This is amazing how quickly it goes up. Nothing at the top, never does make any noise, but at the bottom it should ring, and it's not making any ring sound at all. 73 degrees, look at that. It's shooting up. What an effective heater that is. No, it's still dull. 75 degrees, 76 degrees. We're coming up. Yes, look at that. 80 degrees.
Put your hand on
Still
it.
sounding dull and overdamped.
Touch it with your
It's hardly a
finger.
bell, is it? Oh, 90.
Touch it with your finger. I don't believe it's that hot.
Coming up nicely.
Oh, now it's starting to ring.
Ooh. That is definitely beginning to sound a little bit more, not quite resonant. Depends on which part of it. Oh, there's something coming there. That is definitely sounding more bell-like. And that says, oh, let's get this in here in the middle. It's 98, it's not quite 100. Ah, that's a bell sound. That's a proper resonant
bell
sound.
sound.
And it's 105 degrees. So that's what this thing does. At ambient temperature, it sounds like dull wood. When you reach 100 degrees or a bit more, that's a proper
Oh, that's pretty.
bell, isn't it?
Damn it,
Wow.
streamer. Stop clicking your
when the thing
spoon
cools
in
down?
your
Well,
mug
that
and
we're gonna
drink
turn
the
off
hot
flame.
chocolate.
So
No,
we'll
I
put
like
that over
mixing it
there. Have a
around.
listen. And now we'll have a look at
I put too much
as
powder
it
in it,
cools down.
clumpy.
It's still about 100 degrees. Yep, that's 100 degrees. That's a nice sound. That's what a bell should sound like. And from some of these bells actually had different notes from how you hit it, but this one's just the one. Well, it's slightly higher there. Okay, so that's about. Oh, it's coming down. That's 98. Still nothing at the top. No, that never does ring. But at the bottom, that's still quite a nice bell sound, and it's 94. It's coming down. It heats quicker than it gets cooler, I
Autism
think.
be damned. They heat the
Glass
bell
and
up
all
and it
there.
ring pretty.
That's 90. No, it's all in the 90s somewhere. I swear that it's gone down by a quarter of a tone, wouldn't you, the sound? That's still fairly resonant, and it's, well, it's all over the place here. It looks as though it's 93,
My
92.
skin.
It's coming down to the lower 90s now.
Feels like it's falling off.
Oh, that's
But the
getting a
bell's
little
pretty.
less. Yes, the ringing sound's not going on so long now. It's definitely starting to get
Dull
bit
as
damp.
shit because it's cold.
That's halfway to damp now. Oh, it's dropped another quarter of a tone too. It's now down to about 88, 89, and it's beginning to sound quite dull. There's very little resonance there indeed. And every now and then it goes up and down a quarter of a tone, I can tell. That is beginning to sound quite, yes, it's quite wooden now. And it's down to the lower 80s. 100 degrees, it's absolutely superb sound.
100 degrees, it rings like an angel. Anything less than that, fucking... I might as well get my actual cowbell over there.
So just at that particular critical point, when it reaches about 100 degrees, suddenly it becomes a live bell. Extraordinary. What an amazing thing that is. The why bell or face bell? Ask not for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee.
No, it tolls for 100 degrees or higher. Thank you, son. That was interesting. Alright, and then yes, this museum is not obsolete, is in the farthest point of Ingerland, to which I might as well be just going to Belgium. Alright, yeah, what the hell? No, actually this one's longer.
Hey everyone, it's me, Mark! Here to tell you about Melvin's Macabre manga! Yay! Headed
Oh no, Western man can't make manga! Western man can't make manga!
Yay!
Welcome back to the Papa
Well, it's
Beach Channel.
January
How you
2nd
doing?
now,
How you
so
doing?
it's gone.
Coming up and sitting down because today we're talking about animals. You know, unlike men, animals don't have biases. They are all a part of the animal kingdom, and they do what animals do. Isn't that
Hassan,
right?
welcome in.
Unlike
I'm
man,
glad I caught a
bitch,
stream,
they
even though I
argue.
probably
You know
missed
what?
a lot. No, it's just been an hour.
The wars aren't cool.
You don't miss much, and thankfully there's a
But
VOD.
sometimes man stretches its little
Well, welcome in. Hope you had a good New Year. Happy New Year.
infiltrates the animal kingdom to
Monkey.
help himself in war. We're talking about animals in warfare today. Is pretty much what the video is.
Sick. We're gonna see Sniper Monkey.
Animals to conquer wars, finish battles, anything that pertains to man trying to overcome its enemies using
That
puppets
doggy
and
drives a
animals,
tank.
snoots, fur babies, like chimpanzees. I mean,
That yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
off and break your legs like it's nothing. Rip your dick off too. Oh, absolutely. Rip your dick off.
Happy New Year, Nano. Hope you're well, bud.
War pigs. You know, back in the day, war elephants played a huge part in ancient warfare.
Yeah,
almost serving
elephant.
as a tank to intimidate armies and
Elephant.
break through enemy fortresses. You ever see the movie
What the fuck
Alexander?
up, Snorlax,
Alexander
friend?
was gay.
No.
I don't know if that's true. Is that true?
No, he said you said it. You got the trigger word.
Okay.
And then they're gonna fight amongst
Did he
themselves.
suck the Joker's Batman?
Doesn't he date what's his face? The guy who plays Joker?
Colin Farrell dates the guy who plays Joker?
In Alexander, yeah.
Oh, Jared Leto. I thought you were talking about in real life.
I'm
I was
not
like,
your
what?
friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend.
66 BC, ancient Greek and Roman soldiers had to create unique countermeasures to the increase of war elephants utilized in warfare. Can you imagine that many elephants walking around?
That's fucking insane. Just the fact that they utilized that many elephants to begin with on one side.
Endangered species list.
They weren't back then.
Elephants,
Where elephants sucks ass. Yeah, they,
also prone to panic under certain conditions, which would
it's more intimidation factor, but it tends to really do fuck them over, which is kind of funny in a chromatic justice way.
To battle by the Macedonians, but this time the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of
Hi,
pigs
so
would
come like war hippos. Yeah, you get on the hippo.
like-
Yeah, survive.
And they're like, and they just all like, "Ooh," and they like ran off.
It's like
They're
fucking Gladiator 2 with that goddamn war rhinoceros. That shit was so stupid.
ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army.
They got a rhino! Look how strong he is! He's riding a rhino! Why were there two fucking movies with stupid rhinos in it this year? Gladiator 2 and Craven the Hunter.
The pig squealed in pain and
Hold on, I gotta one more time. It was completely CGI? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Hold on. I just want to see the rhino. Yada yada spoilers, Gladiator 2, no one cares. It literally, like, it tells you in Gladiator 2, man, I wish this was Gladiator 1. Oh, look at this stupid fucking thing. You can see shots near his feet where it's not totally lined up. Oh, yeah, that's dumb. I know, it's our nature's battering rams. Yeah, You're gonna tell me that this guy easily gets on top of a fucking rhino and rides this thing around? No, he's taking all his fucking time and energy making sure that he's still on top of it. That thing will fucking knock him off. Or the fact that that saddle, the way it's played, there's no way that's a comfortable, easy ride. That must be hell on his core the entire time.
You're a fool, Sora.
Now. Why does Sony continually make dumb Spider-Man villain movies that no one gives a shit about? Alright. I can explain that real quick. But first, this is a real scene at a Kraven the Hunter. You can tell that they just shit this movie out after 2 years of delay without nobody actually doing a check of the final print.
The Kravenov hit failed. All of our guys are dead.
Whoa, I don't know what that is. I just clicked. Yeah, that's a real scream from the movie. They left that in the movie. So Nano, that was a scene from Kraven the Hunter in which the character of the rhino screams. He makes that noise. And it is my assumption that they, after 2 years of delaying releasing the movie, finally just said, fuck it, ship it, didn't do a final check of it, and they forgot to put in the sound effect. That or they just didn't care. And they just canceled it post-production, like end line production, and they just said, put it out, maybe we'll get something out of it. Also, hi Pro Waffle, welcome in. If I had the rhino, I'd give it little booties. Made it a crocodile skin? Another animal's got to suffer. But Sony continuously makes sloppa garbage Spider-Man villain movies because they made the dumbest decision possible, and they thought you, the audience, were so stupid that you would be confused if you seen Tom Holland's Spider-Man in any Sony movie. This entire time that Sony has the deal to let Disney use Spider-Man, Disney had an open door policy on Spider-Man. They could have used him at any point. At any point. But in their infinite wisdom, Sony decided, no, the general audience would be too confused if they seen Tom Holland Spider-Man anywhere else. They wouldn't know what to take of it. So we have to go under the entire assumption that this is a universe without Spider-Man. We can hint at him, just like how in Madam Web, it's literally the pregnant girl in Madam Web is Spider-Man's mom with Peter Parker, but they can't call him Parker because Sony's stupid. Sony's so fucking stupid. But the Sony Pictures CEO assured me that all these movies were good. Yeah, I love that most recent interview where he's just like, oh yeah, no, even if it doesn't matter if the movie's good or bad, everyone would hate it. No, you've only been dropping hot slop. You've only been dropping hot slop. We're not watching hot slop. It's the woke liberal media. They did it again. They killed Hollywood. They don't like anything that we're trying to sell them. You had 3 different Spider-Man within a decade. Nobody would care. And even further to that, Disney's so fucking down the tubes with their inability to use that Spider-Man well that their third fucking Spider-Man movie literally had to lean on the nostalgia of 2 other now dead series. The fucking Tobey Maguire one and the short-lived Andrew Garfield one. The fact that that Spider-Man is such a side character to his own universe that the fucking time that he had to shine and get his own movie far stepped away from Tony Stark, they had to bring in other Spider-Men that you would care about to go see. Ha! I really want Disney to stop making cape shit movies. James Gunn, please don't fuck up Superman or I swear to God I'm gonna Luigi handshake you. That's a bit. I like James Gunn. He understands. He made Guardians and the good Suicide Squad movie. and all of fucking Peacemaker. I have faith. He's gonna make Jason Momoa Lobo in the Supergirl movie. We're gonna get Jason Momoa as who he should have been the entire fucking time. Not Aquaman. He's gonna be Lobo. We're gonna get Lobo. I'm gonna get Lobo. I'm happy. No, not Man of Tomorrow. Yeah, there we go.
Finally, I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. Who are
Finally, we get Lobo.
I'm sorry.
We get this. We get this guy. I don't expect Gunn to screw it up. I expect the studio to. I expect if he's not allowed to pick editor or get final say on editing, I can see them fucking it up that way. Creature Commandos had been pretty good. It's about time we get Lobo. I've seen bits of Creature, like just memes or clips that people have posted. I need to sit down and watch it. But yeah, Disney needs to stop making anything Marvel for a bit, and DC needs to start reinvesting in their animation. Yeah, Nano. So fun fact with Lobo. Lobo genocided their entire planet to become the strongest. Lobo's badass. Lobo funny encapsulation of like 80s, 90s comics. Positive. He's really fucking good, and he just beats the shit out of Superman. Didn't WB kind of collapse itself? No, WB has been cannibalizing itself to get tax write-offs so they can still make investors money. WB has enough money to be fine. Like many of these mega corporations, they're just burning IPs for the sake of tax write-offs to appease shareholders. It's really stupid. I fucking hate it. I hate that man too. Oh my god. He killed fucking Acme vs. Coyote. He killed my chance of seeing John Cena play the villain, and John Cena's villain boss, which John Cena played the evil lawyer, was going to be Foghorn Leghorn. We were going to see John Cena and Foghorn Leghorn in the same fucking scene. I'm so mad I want to get up and throw my chair against the wall. Actually, they have like 40+ billion bucks in debt that they can't get rid of. They got all that from Discovery. No, it's WB. All they have to do is literally just sell off. Like, hear me out. They literally just have to sell off like C-tier fucking IPs that they have, and they'd be fine. Instead, they're taking the stupid route of making a movie and then trying to say we can't sell it and getting a tax write-off for everything plus what they assume would be like the gross. They can't. No one wants anything associated with them. No, that's not true. Oh god, no, that's not true. There's a lot of bullshit that they have kept away that they could probably sell off. What's the list of IPs that Warner Brothers has? So just from this alone, they own DC Comics franchises, Hanna-Barbera, New Line Cinema, Turner Entertainment. They have their games division, All the Pictures, television studios, their Japan wing, Parker Family Saga. The entire Terminator saga gets its own section. So let's just take from the Turner catalog. What can we sell? They could sell A Christmas Story before it hits public domain. Not making a lot, but still making something out of it. When was the last time they used Tom and Jerry effectively? Wizard of Oz, another one that at some point is just going to hit public domain and they will no longer be able to make money off it. They could sell it before that. New Line Cinema. They own the rights to Austin Powers. They could sell that to another company and have them do reboots with a new actor. People like Shaq. They could let Shaq buy Shazam back. Oh yeah, they technically own Little Nicky. That's funny. The Mask. I'm sure somebody wants to do a reboot of The Mask. Like these are a few things I can think of. Like some people might be offended that I refer to them as C-tier things, but in Warner Brothers catalog, like you ain't selling DC as a whole. You're not selling, well, actually Hanna-Barbera might be one too. I mean, Scooby-Doo is the only thing that makes money in this list. Like, I love Powerpuff Girls. But yeah, like, it's Scooby-Doo's the only thing that I would keep from the entire Hanna-Barbera catalog. That alone's a couple ideas. They could climb out of that $40 billion pit like that. They just need to cut the fat instead of make new thing and then call it a tumor and then ask the government to buy their tumor. I'm very upset with that company, is what I'm saying. And I don't want Warner Brothers to be able to make money anymore and collapse in on itself. Or even better, stop letting the guy who's currently run it and get anybody else who will then let movies be released so they can make money. I'm sure someone would want Hong Kong Phooey. Yeah, actually. So, Tacoma, did you know there is a canceled Hong Kong Phooey movie? And it was supposed to have Eddie Murphy in it. Where's the test footage? There it is. No. Is it scrubbed from the internet? I gotta search on the internet. Ah, there we go. Found it! How far back was this? Okay, so this was set for late 2022. So this was supposed to happen 2022. Like real Hong Kong Phooey movie that Warner Brothers in 2022 starring Eddie Murphy as Hong Kong Phooey. They decided, nope, cancel it. So when I say test,
you see that cat?
look at how much animation they got done on it.
Don't be hating. You were there. You saw me take down those chumps tonight. They was like, you want to play fetch? And I'm like, you do not want to go there with me. First one takes a swing, and I'm all like, he's down for the Count Chocula. Then the second one came at me. I'm like, what? Lights out. And I say my big city move for the last one.
That's just the Scooby-Doo. That's just a shot from fucking Scooby-Doo when he was in the air.
I think I need a drink.
Toilet? You mean the automatic refilling bowl? I always drink from here. You're kidding, right? They use it for that?
Why is this cat so intelligent? We'll never understand because they canceled this. Chat, wouldn't you have loved an hour and a half or more of Eddie Murphy? Oh no. We are dropping frames. What's doing it this time? Hold the line. No, oh. No, my internet connection's fine, so it's Twitch. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Hold the line. Oh, we're careening, we're crashing, we're careening, we're crashing. Plummeting. Plummeting. Why is it plummeting? Now I'm down to 100. Now I'm bouncing back up. Is it Twitch's end? Because my internet's fine. Huh, I hate this. Is that McGruff the crime dog? Well, actually, no one can hear me right now, given how low it is. Come on, you cunt. Why am I getting so low on my goddamn upload? Huh. This is disappointing. Come on, come on. I seen you climbing back up. And I try to fix it like this. I'm still dropping frames. No, it's what the fuck? It's fine. Literally everything I can check. Okay, so that's starting to bounce a little high, but other than that.
It's all.
What the fuck is a VTuber?
It's
Can
all.
you explain that to me? What the fuck
It's
is
all.
a VTuber? If it's a person, or even
It's
a
all.
person who knows what a VTuber
It's
is,
all.
then it seems like someone who has
It's
never
all.
gotten laid and never
It's
will.
all.
But what the fuck is a
It's all.
VTuber? Can you explain that to me?
It's
What
all.
the fuck is a VTuber? If it's a person,
It's all.
or even a person who knows
It's
what
all.
a VTuber is, then it seems like someone
It's all.
who has never gotten laid
It's
and
all.
never will. But what the
It's all.
fuck is a VTuber? Can you explain
It's
that
all.
to me? What the fuck is a VTuber?
It's all.
If it's a person, or even a person
It's
who
all.
knows what a VTuber is, then
It's
it
all.
seems like someone who has never
It's
gotten
all.
laid and never will.
It's all.
But what the fuck is a VTuber?
It's all.
Can you explain that to me? What the fuck
It's
is
all.
a VTuber? If it's a person, or
It's all.
even a person who knows what a VTuber
It's
is,
all.
then it seems like someone who has never...
Never gotten laid and never will. Alright, I'm still in the red, and I'm still dropping frames massively on my end that I can see. I don't know what's going on. My upload's wildly fluctuating. So what I'm going to do, if you can even hear me, is I'm unfortunately going to have to hit OBS with a mallet and kill it, and then I'm going to go run, and I'm going to flip my modem. I will be offline for... Now it's saying I'm dumping a full 10... what? The Canadian monster flag, yeah. It's saying now that I'm using all of my upload. And yet I'm still in the red. And now I'm only using 7,000 kilobytes. What? It's good. It's good now? Something's definitely fucked up because I'm still dropping frames massively. Hold on, I'm going to do the thing that I hate the most. I'm going to have to actually watch my own stream. Mute it so I don't have to hear myself. Oh my, I'm so delayed. There is a massive delay. Chat, if you can hear me, please press 1 now. Chat, if you can hear me for a delay test, please press 1. 1 in the key. Yeah, just from the fact I think we have 20 to 30 second delay. That's no good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I think it's time to kill it. 4. See? Yeah. Yeah, that was a while. Oh! Refresh? 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 Let's see if I bounce around. Okay, yeah, no, we're good now. Refresh, and we're good. Okay, so what I was trying to show you all was that they took away greatness from you. Someone mining your internet? I don't know. Nothing that I can see. I'll look into that later. Windows trying to update? No. Nothing has an update. Everything's like, it just hiccuped. I wasn't getting all my signals for the modem are fine. I was having a slight hiccup when I pinged Google's DNS, but other than that, that was just one attempt. Traceroute showed nothing wrong. Wow. It actually looked like they fixed a connection. So I can't tell if that was just a network congestion or a fuck up on Twitch's end or what. But hey, we're back. Fudgy, fuck you. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
I always drink from here.
He always drinks from the automatic refilling bowl. So yeah, this was the canceled movie that Warner Brothers didn't want you to see with Eddie Murphy. They didn't want Eddie Murphy to be Hong Kong Phooey. They didn't think bringing back Hanna-Barbera characters would be entertaining. But they spent however much money on all this CGI and the cat too.
Much better. Oh look,
Hong Kong Fooey eats urinal cakes. Yeah, that was the sound of him chewing it. Some company is making a movie. Whoop. On my favorite book series, Ranger's Apprentice, but it's not Warner Brothers. Well, hopefully that series doesn't conclude horribly like most adaptations. I wish you all the best. Also, I'm gonna keep that up for later. Alright, animals in war?
Along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again.
See, this is what happens when you don't have Hong Kong Fooey in your army.
I mean, okay, first off,
Hi, Loaf. Cat Tua. Cat Tua. Throw this little diabolical thing.
Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by an elephant? I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion, and you'd be like, yeah, because that's what
depends on where you got stomped by the elephant. If I know I'm gonna bleed out via getting shot in the neck with an arrow, that's gonna suck, but I'm dying. If I get crushed by the elephant, I might just lay there and bleed to death. I might suffer for months.
I'm not a scientist. Pig gas.
Pig gas?
Is that a thing? Did they?
The pig miasma?
Well, I guess it's dead bodies.
I was gonna say, you get a pig all drunk, fill it with.
You get a pig liquored up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's my wife. If you took dead pigs that had been dead for a bit, and then
the bloating corpses. Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a bomb.
Pig bomb.
Pig bomb?
Pig bomb. But going forward,
rotting pig corpse bomb.
Elephants from the Indians had to insist that they raise the elephants alongside pigs in order to make them less reactive to their screeches. As elephant populations declined, they stopped being utilized on the battlefield as well as the pigs. So basically, as soon as they sealed away the elephant warfare, they're just like, okay, we can stop lighting them on fire, I guess. There was one guy who was just like, why?
No, I like my elephant tank.
To keep on the lighting something on fire method, why don't we talk about flaming monkeys? The tactic of lighting an animal on fire and throwing it at an enemy is not just exclusive to pigs. Horses. Lighting a horse on fire?
Ponyta's real?
What does that even do? It just like hits a guy in the face? What the f? Oxen and even camels.
Not the camel. They don't even move that fast.
As flaming weapons.
Wait, today's video is
No.
sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air.
I've got my fair share of
No sucking on the cum stick. I don't care.
Flaming animal was during the Chinese and British Opium Wars during the 1800s.
Why am I only now finding out that there was opium wars? What the fuck? Where's the goddamn manhwa about the opium wars? Can I get an anime about the opium wars? Whoever did the Moriarty anime series, they need to do the opium wars anime. What do you mean just finding out? No one told me. I didn't know. I was just in the den. Laying down, death gripping the fucking the hookah stick, enjoying my opium. I didn't know that there was a war about it. It's been in the history. Again, I was just in the den, death gripping the goddamn hookah stick, enjoying my opium. I wasn't aware there was a war about this shit. Don't touch mine.
I don't know why, dude. Opium dens just make me laugh. People just in a den just like, I imagine there's one Chinese guy with blonde hair, looks just like Kurt Cobain. Fucked up jeans and stuff. And one of the Chinese officials allegedly suggested strapping firecrackers to the back of monkeys and then catapulting them aboard English ships. They're like, throw a couple of black cats on that thing. Let's get this war done. You know the English hate that too.
Monkey in tar, slap him with a whole roll of firecrackers. Launch him that way on fire.
Was that the flames would spread rapidly in every direction, and with luck,
as the monkey ran,
gunpowder magazine, causing the whole ship to blow up. That is such a roll to die. Throw the monkey aboard. It's gotta hit the powder keg room. I'm almost.
Okay, party. So you've entered into naval combat against the opposing crew of pirates. What do you do? I'm the druid. Summon animal. Okay, you're in the middle of the ocean. Summon monkey. Huh? Artificer, I got an idea. I got this thing called gunpowder. Give me a second. This just sounds like a plot that anyone that I ran D&D for would do. Or I would help craft.
Pause, but will. Hey, Curious George. He shows him some gunpowder. Have him smell it.
Oh.
Go find that. Can you imagine seeing a monkey in the air popping off? So 19 monkeys were bought and properly geared up for their sacrifice.
What?
Shy of 20.
What do you mean? What do you mean you bought the monkeys?
None of the Chinese soldiers dared get close enough to the enemy ships to fling the monkeys aboard. So instead, the troops
I'm starting a campaign soon with my brother. Maybe I'll do
how to
this.
take care of monkeys, resulting them
Yeah, you just have a boat full of individuals throwing flaming monkeys strapped with firecrackers. Not dynamite, just firecrackers.
We didn't know how to take care of
I can just imagine a dead monkey rolling onto the deck with a bunch of fireworks going off on its limb corp. Pop, 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 pop.
Chinese media outlet.
Sniper monkey! Chat, I need sniper monkeys in the chat. I need sniper monkeys in the chat. China didn't like the West stealing drugs in the country. Previously, all payment for Chinese goods was in gold. Addictive drug makes its own market.
What is this? Did you make this up? Can you imagine a monkey with like a 50 caliber sniper rifle that has like a cap on? It's like...
Yeah, that guy right there.
Their goal was to train them to recognize U.S. military uniforms and fire at them. What are you talking about? In order to train these primate soldiers, it stated that they were using bananas and peanuts as a reward system for their obedience. Hey, Chim Chim, here's the thing.
Yes.
You hit that soda can a mile out, you get a little bit of this. Many scoffed at this rumor as monkeys simply didn't possess the cognitive ability to be of any use in war, and a NATO spokesperson
you're so
claimed
wrong.
it was no basis in reality. Yeah!
What's funny is that they made like a 3D render showing the
There's one guy who's just like, oh my god. He has like a copy of
Oh my god, they totally figured it out, and then he runs down to the fucking zoo, starts pointing, see, this is why we killed Harambe. You were gonna fall to kill us.
What does that mean?
What?
In 2003, Moroccan government officials offered 2,000 trained monkeys to help detonate landmines in Iraq. And by training, the Moroccan government meant that the monkeys could run out and step on the landmine, causing the landmine to detonate and explode the monkeys in the process. That's such false advertising. So you're like, oh my god, these are like smart monkeys. No,
You got these 200 real smart monkeys. They're cracked.
Luckily for us,
Squad.
we have better techniques to detect landmines, such as the bomb-sniffing rat. Magawa, the African...
Delay test. Delay test. Chat, if you can hear me. Delay test. Press 1 now. Press 1 now. Chat, if you hear the sound of my voice, press... Okay, thank God. It hiccuped for a second, and I was worried. Hi, Smokey. Welcome in.
Giant pouched rat was utilized by Apopo, an organization that trains these types of rats to detect landmines as well as tuberculosis.
Dual purpose rats.
Tuberculosis. Kind of weird. It's like the same shit with like dogs can't eat chocolate, but they can smell cancer. What the fuck is up with that? Isn't that weird? When your dog comes up to you, puts his paw in your lap, gives you the gym helper.
Hi. Hope you well. Happy New Year.
Airbud stops dribbling. Due to decades of conflict, Cambodia was riddled with hidden landmines.
Monkey. I meant to after you said it. Sorry. No. I seen a visible hiccup on my OBS. It dropped into the red again, and I went, and then it bounced back. But I'm like, is it the thing not fucking? Yeah.
How much space is there in Cambodia to drop that many landmines? Goddamn. With proper training, Magawa was able to understand the smells associated with landmines.
They might be delayed.
He could alert his owners and have them safely
Widget and Draconic may need to refresh. They might be delayed still.
Area without activating an explosion. His reward for finding the mines was a piece of a banana.
Oh, hell yeah.
6 people.
Yeah, just one piece.
You'll get the whole thing after the day. And during his career, Magawa helped clear over 56 acres of land, roughly 42 football fields of landmines. That's awesome. From
Hell yeah.
2021, he successfully identified 71 landmines and 38 instances of other unexploded ordnance. And in 2020, he was the first rat to receive the PDSA gold medal from Britain, being honored during a virtual ceremony. What the fuck? COVID was a rough time.
COVID was a rough time.
Magawa retired from bomb sniffing due to old age. For several weeks, he mentored 20 newly recruited rats before fully retiring to a life of snacking on bananas and peanuts. He died
Hell yeah.
peacefully in January of 2022. God, what a hero! What a freaking hero! That made me so giddy. This is
Sweet
going
little
to be
guy with his little military experience. That's not evil.
He voices every single animated character out there. It's gonna be him and fucking, what is it, Chris Pratt. But you know what?
Chris
Sure,
Pratt.
Magawa was a good man, died like a hero, and we do have a shrine of him at our studio now. But we need to talk about other animals hunting mines, like mine-hunting dolphins. This one seems a bit counterintuitive.
Yippee! Hi, Sam. Hi, Sam. Welcome in.
The only animals used to sniff out landmines. And in fact, the U.S. Navy began studying dolphins in the
Dolphinu?
1960s to see if they could use them for war as well.
Please don't tell me that it's going to be the LSD house with the dolphin.
The Navy could dispose of them safely. This was heavily utilized in the Iraq War in 2003, using dolphins to clear out
Oh,
over
thank God we
100
jumped straight to
mines,
2003.
as well as use buoy flotation devices to force enemy divers onto the surface. That's kind of fucked up. It's like a guy swimming, and the dolphin's like, can you imagine that? The guy's like put it on and push him. Even discovered mines from World War II were able to be disarmed due to the dolphins' incredible accuracy. And as a reward for their successful finds, they were
You
taught
get a
fish
tuna.
to eat. They were also given
You
healthy
get a tuna.
diets and exercise frequently, allowing them to live much longer than the average wildlife dolphin. There's no way this is real. There's no way. What is that device on his arm?
Laser.
Is that real?
Yeah.
The
Fucking
US
dolphin with
military
freaking
that
lasers
uses
on its
dolphins for
fins.
mines treats them better than any
Oh,
SeaWorld
no,
or zoo.
no, no. I didn't want to
Exercise
see the SeaWorld bit.
Swimming.
And they're heroes. They're war heroes.
And they're heroes and they get medals. But
They
let's
could
move
be
on to one of America's favorite
heroes.
animals,
Oh.
which is using an army of cats in battles. We're moving on
Baby.
to cats. During the Battle of
Baby.
Pelusium
Don't
in
go back to the
526
baby.
BC, not going to say BCE, Nick, before Christ, not before Common Era, bud. The Persian army unleashed a horde of cats to exploit the Egyptians' love for their sacred animal. You dumb son of a bitch. In ancient Egypt, cats were beloved to the point that they were seen as gods with their own laws protecting
much
them. Taking the life of a
reverence.
cat was met with an immediate death sentence. I don't like cats. You know what's weird is I like my barn cats a lot. The cats I have in my house, they piss everywhere. Not everywhere, but they piss sometimes. And you're just like, fucking, like, what do you do all day? You're doing this? My barn cats are awesome. Love them. And they eat mice. Bellies are full.
They're actually working.
They're working all day. And they have a great, I mean, they're like,
Yeah, we love
running
barn
outside.
kitties.
My
Barn kitties is
inside cats are
great.
just like, you know, Jack started pissing on counters by the sink. Why? Why would you do that? And you know what's fucked up? My wife has him on Prozac. My
What?
cat's on depression pills right now. I guess I'll go live peacefully and have everything given to me. When the Persians were made aware of the religious importance they
Man's
had, they
cat's
prepared
on
with a
depression
cruel
pill?
strategy
What
to
the
gain
hell?
upper hand. Goddamn Xerxes. The Persian
Give
army
him a
gathered
little
several
kitty
cats
diaper
armies
if he's
ahead of
pissing
them
everywhere.
On the battlefield. Not only that, the cats were painted on their shields as well.
Do you think that tricked them?
Oh, a kitty!
Warrior cats for real is what I'm getting out of
Movie
this.
Cats versus dogs. Would they be upset?
Oh
Would
my
they be
god, I
like,
forgot
"Mad
about
dog"?
cats versus dogs. Jesus Christ, let me forget again.
The Egyptians were afraid of accidentally maiming their sacred animals or shooting arrows at the image of them placed upon the shields. This form of
That's really
psychological
funny,
warfare
actually.
resulted in an easy victory by the Persians. What a weird painting. Can you imagine being commissioned to paint this? So it's like a cool battle, or they just paint some cats running across. But this isn't just primitive warfare, my friends. Why don't we talk about Operation Acoustic Kitty from the Cold War? Did you just throw
Oh,
up your
yeah.
mouth? Because I did. Operation Acoustic Kitty was developed during the Cold War in the
Acoustic Kitty
1960s.
sounds like something that you'd hear a Discord mod.
In an hour-long procedure,
I
a
can't even
veterinary
say, I
surgeon
can't
would
even
implant
finish
a
that.
microphone in the cat's ear, a radio
Not even a
transmitter in the
bit.
base
It's
of their
just
skull,
probably
and
real.
antennas in their fur.
Wires were run up
Wires?
its ear to its cochlea, wires to its brain to determine when it was hungry or sexually aroused.
This is all with the hopes of having the cat position themselves near
What?
Soviet leaders to eavesdrop valuable intel. You think of like, what do they think these Russians are gonna do? Oh my,
Oh, little Babaloo. Oh, I love you.
Former CIA directors like Victor Marchetti described the cyborg cats as monstrosities, as the doctor had to slit the cat open, put batteries in him, and wire him up. Oh, boo-hoo. He's got 9 lives. Marchetti, 9 lives. Project Acoustic Kitty cost about $20 million. What? For the special
What?
gear and CIA manpower, but the project was considered a failure. $20 million. There's $20 million in that. During the very first test,
Jesus Christ, $20 million. Hi, Sunny. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi. How was stream? How are you? Did you finally beat Inscription? I hope you did. I hope you had a good New Year. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Bud. We're watching Sloppa. Did you hear about Operation Acoustic Kitty with the CIA, where they cut open cats, put batteries and wires in them, and tried to turn them into little listening devices, just for the low cost of 20 million back in the 60s. 20 million American. Hi, welcome in. Yeah. It's brain rot here. If you can't handle the brain rot, I'm not sorry. What? Yeah. Yeah, CIA did some fucked up shit. But hi, welcome in everyone. Hello again, hi. Hi, Ashton. Hi, Zarkodia. Hi. My 2 cats are basically barn cats. They eat rabbits, along with mice and bugs. Yeah, barn cats will do that. Wild rabbits? Vicious, feral, will fucking claw and bite and destroy everything. Domesticated bunnies? Adorable, we love them. Those are your differences. Barn cats, like all cats, adorable, but will try to claw your eyes out, regardless of size or location. My dog ate a rat once. Does that count? Poor rat, but yeah, understandable. Hi, Sunny. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. We're just watching bullshit because I'm tired from all the holidays. And hi, Bubborbs. Not the CIA. Yeah, not the Glowies.
They were much harder to train than expected. It was also noted that another problem the CIA had to address was the cat getting distracted by its sense of hunger. Should have gave him some bananas, bitch. This had to be simultaneously addressed in another operation. All right, so we have Acoustic Kitty. That's $20 million. And we're putting $40 million in how to stop cats' hunger. Go. After 5 years of preparations, the operation was a
that
failure.
reminds
The
me.
idea of
Did you guys see the Tesla truck blow up today? Did you guys see the Tesla truck blow up today? Where's the good video? In front of Trump Towers in Las Vegas. Okay, please, he's in the splash zone, unfortunately.
Copy.
Now, let's slow this down. Now, the Tesla truck itself, its battery is located at the base of the vehicle. So basically, the 4 corners of where like the passenger and driver seat is, and then right behind that. In that area, so you will notice in this video that when it initially ignites, it ignites from this area out. Some people have noted that like flames just start shooting straight out of the driver's side window. That's because the battery itself is like basically all down here. Oh. Perfect, that's back. Go. So, you have the initial spark and flame, as stated, and then you have a build up in the back, because if you remember, long ago they had that demonstration of like how the back hood or the back trunk will automatically close. That thing's fucking sealed. And this is a lithium bomb as a battery, so why can't you make it at least blow up like a firework? Okay, never mind, that's literally a fucking firework. Yeah. That shit went kaboom just like a real Tesla. Yeah! Fireworks set it off, but the actual car did explode. Wasn't there something with one of the pedals making it go all the way down and making it go really fast? Yeah, so the design of the pedal and the floor mats caused it to stick. It will, in fact, try to close tighter if it thinks something is stuck in the mechanism. Yeah, that too. So, this poor fucking guy has no chance. We get the trunk is gone. Like you just see in that instantaneous explosion, just boop, it pops straight off. Boop. It's gone. And you just now, if you can just see Buddy, unfortunately, he's just now getting that effect. This is like a third of a second, not even. And then all the multiple sub-explosions that are happening because of the way that the fucking the lithium battery works. It's really hard to see, but you can just see him fly away. It's like a split second. Ah, I can't zoom in close enough and control the... Yeah. You can just see the top of his hat still, and whoop! Yeah, that was pressurized, though. That was pressurized, and it's burning and exploding off everything else in it, including the GAT. Or no, it's all battery, including the interior. And whatever was inside it to begin with. Anywho, ads just started. I have to pee anyway. I'll be back in a second. Enjoy the BRB screen for now.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Marcos.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Yeah. Hi. Hi, Ninja Flame, welcome in. Hi. Happy New Year. Hi. Okay, back to $20 billion CIA cat investment.
Spy Cats was
Hello,
abandoned
thank you.
But while we're
Hello.
talking about cats, did you know that there was cat bombs?
What?
Not only was there cat bombs, they've used bombs for animals a lot. But we
What?
will start with cat bombs. Because during World War II, many strange and unique weapons were crafted in order to get a leg up on their adversaries. And one of the strangest suggestions was to construct
Rocket cat?
guided missiles. A U.S. official came up with the idea when he was thinking up ways to improve the Air Force's targeting to enemy battleships. How? His solution was to strap
I've seen some fucking cats grab some mice before.
His thought process was that the cats hate water, so if you dropped it over water, it would instinctively steer the bomb towards the battleship in order to avoid getting wet. He's like, I have a cat at home and he hates our pool. All right? You know, you strap that bad boy to a missile. He's not going to want to go in the ocean. It's a big pool. But it ultimately didn't work, as during testing, it was discovered that cats tend to pass out when plummeting towards Earth.
Oh.
Thus, the cat missiles never got to be used.
Okay, good to know.
Battle. Or we could talk about Project Pigeon. The U.S. government had a similar idea deemed Project Pigeon. This was an experiment program during
Why
World
that pigeon
War II
got a
that
hook
aimed
in
to
its
train
head?
Pigeons to guide bombs to their targets. Why were they so?
Oh no, I know about this one actually. I know about this one.
Back to Mother Nature. Here's how it worked. Pigeons were trained to peck at an image of the target on a screen by
Yeah,
using
and then they get
food reports as
fed.
conditional training. Once again, bananas and peanuts. When the target was on screen and the pigeons pecked the target, food would be dispensed as a reward. And they had a bomb guidance system. A bomb was outfitted with a small chamber containing 3 pigeons.
In case two of them got bored.
And this compartment right here, this is for the 3 pigeons. Now you see him like going into this. The pigeons pecked at the target image on screen, and their pecking movements adjusted the bomb's flight path via electronic signals, guiding it toward the target. Using 3 pigeons,
When you don't have
ensured
a
redundancy.
real
If one
computer,
bird got
you make
distracted, the
pigeon
others could
computer.
maintain accuracy. This system also allowed it, so if one pigeon disagreed with the other 2 pigeons, could override his decision. We have
Extra, welcome in. Remember when Meat Canyon was the funny Bugs Bunny guy?
saw the idea as too essential.
Yeah. And then, like Aaron Hansen, he hit that point of animation burnout. And like Aaron Hansen, he started making alternative content. But he's still doing animation. He just stopped only doing animation so he wouldn't burn himself out completely. But it is still Slappa. But it's Slappa I'm entertained by. Was Aaron the racist one? Ego Raptor. The founding member that's still on Game Grumps. Yeah, of course he was. Of course he is. Yeah, he probably still says the N-word in private. Made the awesome series. Yeah. I'm not shitting on him. I actually like the Hunter's content. Oh, same. No, I work on the baseline that I'm allowed to poke and make fun of things I enjoy because I have enough knowledge of it. It's not coming from an ignorant spot. Yeah, I like Meat Canyon. Just like how at one point I liked Aaron Hansen and then he just continued to be Aaron Hansen, we'll say. But
And impractical,
man,
but
Danny
still
carries that
contributed
whole fucking
$25,000
thing
for
still.
research. This is barbaric. Putting pigeons in a cage in a bomb? No. We'll give you $25,000 for it. I don't think it's gonna
25,000,
work,
Jesus.
right? How much
Hi,
more do you
Chili,
need
and
for the
welcome in.
cats? Have you solved the
Thank
hunger
you, thank you.
problems?
Look, I can do this.
B.F. Skinner, the project
I got a
lead,
vest.
complained, "Our problem
I got no
was
vest.
no one would take us
I got a zipper.
seriously."
I can
Despite effective
unzipper.
demonstration, ultimately, the
I can
project
hoodie.
was abandoned.
And I can tell you that fentanyl is bad.
This one's
Fentanyl is bad. And then I can look like
Operations executive started
I'm talking over Hunter. And then I can tell you that I'm William Murderface of the band Death Clock. And I still don't have the voice down. Actually, no, I don't have the voice down at all. I sound more like Devin Townsend, Punky Brewster. Which is the same basic cadence, but I don't have all of it. I don't have all of it. See, no, Kyle wants me to not. See, Kyle doesn't want me to show Tommy. Cover up, whore. Don't show them anything. Don't slowly bring your model up. to show off how gay your hips are and how much movement they have. Eat a touch more gravel, streamer. Ooh, can I have the gravel at the bottom of the aquarium? The rainbow ones? The rainbow ones taste the best. There. You happy you got tummy? You got tummy and gay hips. Fish rocks, yeah. Yeah, the little pebbles. Are you happy? Are you entertained? Look at it. Look at it. Are you entertained? Because now I'm going to cover it up. No one said anything. Now I'm going to cover it all up. You don't get it. You don't get it. You get Neko. You get Neko, bud. Nope. I'm looking at you. See? He can move his hips as gay as he wants. You don't get to see him. You don't get to see him. The cat's in the way. The cat's in the way, huh? Alright, now shrink back down. Whoop. Get up here, you stupid idiot. There we go. You can be on the jar. There. Now, Kyle, you did dump channel points. Do you want me to cover up? Alright. Now someone just has to spend 10k for me to take it off and let the war commence.
Getting creative with how they hit explosions, with examples ranging from wine bottles to dead rats.
I wanted Tum Tum. Oh, okay.
Gathered piles of dead rats, skinned them, and shoved bombs up their ass before sewing them shut and delivering them to France, which was occupied by Germany at the time. This is a very odd Trojan horse. I heard Germans love bald rats. They love to eat them. They hoped that German forces would see them and toss them into boilers to dispose of them, thus setting up an explosion that would potentially take out an entire military base and steam engine.
So we're going to put a bunch of rat bombs around, and we're going to hope that they're going to throw them into the incinerator so the bomb can go off. Can I have a loan of 5.5k points to participate in the Tum Tum War? If I could give channel points freely, I would, but this fucking site won't let me.
The mission ultimately failed, but the Nazis still panicked at the discovery of rat explosives and became paranoid of similar attacks. They sent the ones they received to military schools to exhibit them. Can you imagine the teachers?
What is this rat? What is this rat with TNT shoved up its ass?
Type of bomb, a bat bomb. A similar project was developed in World War II. These are all World War II. All of them were just
everything was World War II.
And beasts with bombs. It was referred to as Project X-Ray, where Mexican free-tail bats were being used to create bat bombs. And originally, it was touted as the greatest weapon ever dropped from an airplane. After Pearl Harbor, a dental surgeon named Dr. Little S. Adams pitched what he believed to be an ingenious plan to destroy Japan. This plan consisted of a...
Why does this man right here look like Colonel Sanders? Why does this man look like Colonel Sanders? Why?
Attaching incendiary explosives to bats, which would be dropped out of an aircraft to roam the streets.
Smokey wanted to cover up my tummy.
As the buildings were mostly made of wood, they thought this would do
missing the goats. Oh shit, you're right. I missed that opportunity.
The caves of New Caverns, Texas, which was home to over 20 million bats. They clipped bombs set with timers to their chest with a string that they hoped the bats would bite off and leave behind to cause damage. Problems started to arise, leading to a very unimpressive showcase. Bats were not descending properly and would just splat onto the floor, and in one case led to a hangar being set on fire, destroying the car of a general in the audience. Not only that,
that's hilarious.
Hibernation in bats for these experiments were not easy for the time, resulting in many of them simply not waking up. They just died. Due to the disappointing results of the test, Project X-Ray was canceled. Even so, some bats with bombs attached to them had escaped and ended up doing damage to Carlsbad military base, as well as Dr. Adams' personal property.
Perfect streamer. Can that has channel points? If I could, I would.
He was just
Instead, Nightbot yells at you.
Now, don't mind the bat droppings. Those are for... I'm working with the government on something big. Has he never seen a bat fly? What is he expecting? Like, birds are graceful, right? Bats are like... Or we could talk about Stalin's kamikaze canines. During World War II, the Soviet army trained dogs to take out German tanks in missions. An unaliving mission.
Bad enough I've seen the cats. Thankfully, the cats just didn't give a fuck.
And then eventually feed them by putting food under stationary tanks.
No.
Using Pavlov's theory, the dogs would now instinctively search under tanks to look for food. The problem arose when the dogs were unable to handle the complicated test scenarios. In a real battle, the sounds of gunfire and tanks easily confused the dogs and sent them into a panic. It was common that they would check under the tank and return with bombs, leaving the entire groups of allies being obliterated. At times, the dogs would avoid German
Good, you
tanks
deserve
that reeked
it.
of petrol and ran under Russian tanks instead.
I want to
leading
chew
more
tummy.
unnecessary destruction. Although riddled with errors, these
Bite where?
units were able to destroy hundreds
No,
of tanks throughout World War
but
II.
where?
So while there was some oopsie daisies,
There's some fucky wuckies.
yeah, we got it done. You killed 50% of your own people.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! You got it good. Oh, up the side of the hip, along the tummy and the chest. Good job. Good job.
Bombs were utilized during the battle
Snack
between
bomb?
the kingdoms of Bithynia and Pergamon. During
What do you mean
intense naval
snack
combat,
bomb?
Hannibal Barca was aware that the Pergamonian forces were far too overwhelming. Because of this, he devised a plan to create a unique type of explosive. He told his fleet to
Be
begin
glued?
filling thousands of clay pots with venomous snakes before launching them at enemy captain's ship, where King Eumenes II was contained. The venomous snakes crashed into the ship and, already provoked, began attacking the terrified soldiers. The entire
So
enemy fleet began
fucking
to panic,
funny.
shocked at such an unconventional battle tactic. Among the chaos,
But why?
Hannibal charged
Also,
towards the weakened
what do you
enemy
mean
ships
where?
and emerged
Where
victorious.
tummy
This
is?
one
Yeah.
actually seems like it would be a good idea. Look, is that a pot? Back then too, people were like, they probably thought it was some like religious
Bongo belly,
thing
bongo
anyway
belly.
back then. I'm always just like,
Bum,
yeah,
bum,
easy
bum,
whisper
bum,
back
bum,
then.
bum,
God
bum,
did
bum,
that to
bum.
me. The gods want me to be bit by a snake, so that's just what it's going to be. It is what it is. But not all animals are just lit on fire or thrown or kill other people. Sometimes
I don't
the
know. So
animals
far, that's
are
what you've explained.
indoctrinated into an army. Sometimes they have them join an army.
Oh, the
humans
bear,
and
the
animals
Russian
shake
bear.
hands and become allies, such as our first example, Wojtek, the bear soldier.
Yes.
Oh my God, that picture is so cute. In World War II was a difficult time for the world. In World War II, a bear named Wojtek joined the 22nd Artillery Supply Company of the Polish Army.
Oh, it's
Wojtek was
Polish
an orphan
bear.
cub that was adopted to Polish soldiers in 1943 by a young shepherd boy who witnessed its parents shot to death by hunters in Iran.
Yeah.
What? He was originally purchased
He's
as a mascot
traumatized
by
like
the Polish
Batman.
Army, and the name Wojtek was given to him, meaning happy warrior. Remember how your parents got shot? You're happy.
Yeah, happy
he
warrior.
looks. Over time, he slowly mimicked the human actions of those around him. He learned how to salute and march alongside the soldiers. He was known to ingest cigarettes and drink coffee and beer.
Yes.
Pass out. Dmitry Swaluvgo, a veteran of the 2nd Corps, recalls, quote,
I soon became familiar with Wojtek as we
Wojciech.
spent much time together. We all loved him, and everyone enjoyed his company. He loved to drink from beer bottle, and when it was empty,
he would look through the opening to see where the rest of the beer was. They're like, the Polish army made the decision to enlist Wojtek as a soldier so that he could join them on the battlefield, and this meant giving him a badge, a paybook, and a serial number and ranking. I just want to say this right now.
They paid that bear.
Wojtek is adorable. He was able to help during battles by carrying supplies, and apparently during the
No, go back. No, go back. Their fucking logo. Their fucking logo is the bear with what looks like a bully club. Oh, that's good.
Apparently, during the Battle of
Should do
Monte
this
Cassino,
today.
he
Fuck up some
single-handedly
dudes
stacked
with snakes and
100-pound
bears.
crates
Yeah.
of artillery in the middle of a heavy gunfire. In the middle of heavy gunfire, he was a working man.
Apparently, he would actually stack it himself because it says like during training when he saw people start stacking stuff, he'd go and like.
Weird bear sounds. Orca whale.
IRL cocaine bear. Nah, nicotine and booze bear.
The 22nd Artillery Supply Company even got customized Wojtek emblems.
He's carrying a shell. That's amazing. He's carrying a shell. I love him. Oh my god, I love him. Wojtek, the bear that carries the shell into the tank.
Approved to be worn on all their equipment. That is so sick. That is so sick.
That was like Godzilla there.
That's what I love about it. Wojtek retired at the end of World War II, moving to Berwickshire in Scotland with other members of the 22nd Company. They claimed that he, quote, attended dances, concerts, local children parties, and behaved close to a human. As Wojtek got older, it was decided that he would be donated to the Edinburgh Zoo. There, he was visited by his friends on many occasions until he passed away in 1963.
Aww.
Life of the party.
Life of the party, helper in a war, and then he even helped small businesses and locals. You know what I like about this so far is that we've had 2 goddamn heroes.
He looks so concerned in that, but also like, no, this is right. They do this.
Or we could talk about Jackie the Baboon. Jackie the
I
Baboon
too
lived
wish
on a
to
farm
have
in
voice
South
tech
Africa with his
patch.
owner Albert Marr, who captured him and raised him to be a member of the family in 1910. This is definitely 1910s energy. There's a monkey. That's my new son. You know what I mean? When war broke out 5 years later, Albert was drafted in the military, but he refused to leave Jackie at home. That doesn't sound sweet. I don't want to leave him. No, it was definitely like, if I'm going, you're going. Jackie's like, oh. So Jackie was drafted. I'll go like, fine, give him the documents. So Jackie was drafted alongside Marr and became the mascot of the 3rd South African Infantry Regiment. Jackie was given an official uniform with a cap, a ration set, and his own paybook. God, leave the monkey at home. Look how small he is. Look at this little uniform. Can you imagine the person's like, you're gonna have to make him uniform for a chimp. For a baboon. He would salute his superior officers, stand at ease when commanded, and even lit other soldiers' cigarettes when asked. He also ate his rations with his own knife and fork, as well as washed himself in his own washing basin. Jackie was also
That's
quite
adorable.
useful in battle, as he was often used as a night sentry and was often the first one alerted when enemy soldiers were nearby. Jackie saw extensive military combat with his owner Marr.
Might
In one
be
battle,
able
they
to
both
buy
survived when
one
the
somewhere.
casualty
But
rate was
it might just be
80%.
eBay. Yeah.
Can you imagine dying with the baboon?
I'll probably just find a good high-res image of it and turn it into the asset I can pin on myself.
Fire. I like to think Marr was like, coward! Coward! And unfortunately, a piece of shrapnel flew over the wall and it hit Jackie in the leg and arm. When stretchers tried to take Jackie away, he refused and instead went back to building the wall before hiding. After the battle, doctors treated the wound, but had to amputate his leg. Jackie was awarded a Medal of Valor for the event of his injuries and promoted from private to corporal. You know, Marr's just like... After the war, Jackie was discharged and sent back to South Africa with a military pension and a civil employment form. He's a baboon. Come on, man.
We treated him like a hero. He's going to be treated like an equal.
Sadly, Jackie passed away just a year later in 1921.
Not of a
Jackie wasn't the only
fire.
baboon that was a part of the South African Army, but he was the only one to achieve the rank of private or higher. You know what? Another hero. Even though I do think that Marr was pissed off the whole time, I don't think Marr got that haiba. He's like, did you build yourself a wall and eat nuts and berries and fruit? He's like, I was in the battles. And you know what? Yeah, we're talking about awesome hero animals. But sometimes man has to go to war with animals, such as the Great Emu War in 1932. And
Hey,
Australia.
Aussies.
In 1932,
Remember when
Australia was
remember when you
forced
lost
to
the
enlist
birds?
emus to protect their land from being destroyed. Emus were known as pests by many,
Look at these
especially to
fucking
farmers who would
things.
often have their crops
Terrifying.
completely
Not a war.
destroyed.
Well, you
Not only that,
lost.
but their fences would be tampered with too, letting in rabbits to do further harm. Emus and goddamn rabbits. In 1918, this became such a serious issue that the government released their status as a protected animal in order to enact a mass thinning. of
Yeah,
the
they're not
population.
protected anymore. Go out and fucking get them, boys.
Local farmers, struggling to survive off their small harvest, waged war on emus, chasing them down and killing them in droves.
Jesus.
My God, I'll strangle them right here. But this was no easy feat, considering that there was an estimated 20,000 of them. Not only that, but emus could often take several shots before going down. They're like, you're gonna do more than that, motherfucker. Things were bleak.
Gotta aim for
as
the head.
Emus were never ending. Unemployment and people unaliving themselves, thanks YouTube, rates were reaching shocking heights in 1929, mainly due to the Great Depression. George Pierce, the defense minister, responded to the farmers' pleas by sending 3 army soldiers armed with machine guns to rid the pest problem, which was the dawn of what history called the Great Emu War. At every turn, the soldiers as well as the accompanying farmers would fail to ambush gangs of emus due to the chaotic movements.
The Great Emu War
Trucks
is
were
upon
used
us.
to gruesomely run over emus, and in one instance, a driver got one of their heads stuck in the steering wheel, resulting in a brutal crash.
Huh?
He's like, what the bloody hell's going on here? The soldiers were forced to retreat, abandoning battle after such a pitiful performance. And it was estimated that only 300 were killed in the process. Only 300 emu. And days later, soldiers were redeployed, continuing the slaughter until a staggering 986 emus were taken out within a month of battle. Some claim that these numbers are inflated.
Yes,
possibly
Smokey,
due
I'm
to the
having a
embarrassment
quote-unquote
of being
cigarette.
outsmarted by the birds. The emus were responding with war tactics of their own, splitting off into smaller groups. And over time, it became difficult to justify the ongoing battle economically. leading to the final
Economically,
withdrawal from
once you
war.
go out there the
emus
first
then wanted
time
reward was a
and you don't do a
continuation
good
of
job,
farmland
maybe
destruction. Farmers continued to plead with the government for further assistance up until 1948, but to no avail. But eventually, the
The
problem
gigantic
solved itself through
birds
complex
with
wire fencing,
thousands.
but not
There's only
until
3
after
guys
thousands of
and 2
Australians
guns and 10
suffered and
cables.
lost their
Nothing else.
livelihoods.
Yeah, no.
The goddamn emus won. That's just that we're ending there. I love that the ending here. You start off by having humans completely destroy the animals, throw them, light them on fire, do whatever you can, and at the end,
It made utterly no
you go to war
sense.
with them and you lose. And sometimes this is the way it is. But
And
all
then
I
they,
know is
they
this, my
just
friends,
didn't double
war is
down
never
after.
the answer. The answer is never lighting a pigeon on fire. It's not. That is literally not the answer. So if you're doing some war of your own,
But
I would
pigeons
leave the
can
aviation
guide
firebirds.
missiles pretty
Leave that
good
on
if
the
you
table.
teach
But
them.
until next time, everyone, stay safe. and
Pigeons
I'll
are
see you in the
smart.
next one. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy that got ambushed by the bear on the trail. Thankfully, it was a younger one, so we could fight it off easy. Rah, rah. It's almost like the bear starts leaving, but because he's still yelling, he's curious. And he's like, "Wait, what's going on?" If you give a mouse a missile, it will bomb all of America. He just needs to find it first on the map. Okay, I came across this randomly before I started streaming when I was like setting up. And it looks interesting. And then I seen that it's a rant Sona. So I was like, oh yeah, YouTube rant Sona. I don't like that this show. There we go.
Impossible to watch. But fortunately, for every big a-hole star,
Stop
there's a
showing.
supporting actor who
Stop
actually
showing
makes the
Big
movie.
Mouth.
Oftentimes, you wouldn't even know their names, and we're here to change that.
This is
Meet
called
Brian
Hollywood
James,
Superstar
the villain you will
Destroyer.
never forget. I would bother
People
you
going
just
to
a
bed, but
little
it's
with
nice being able
Brian's
to watch
biography.
Paris. Thank you
After
for
all, we arrived at the
attending.
studio
Have a
to
good
learn
eat.
how Brian James became one of the best supporting actors back in the golden days when movies were made right. He was born back in 1945 in Redlands, California. His father was a US Army serviceman who later owned a movie theater, which gave Brian early exposure to films and lifelong passion for acting. Later on, Brian's family moved to Beaumont, California, where he grew up on a farm. Westerns was exactly why Brian got into the business, and all he ever wanted to do was to play gangsters and cowboys in the movies.
Yeah,
There
understandable.
is a lot of confusion about what Brian's first TV or movie role was, and I will try to limit my contribution to this vast pool of misinformation. To find Brian in his early roles, you will need 2 things: a rather large magnifying glass and a ton of patience. Luckily for you, I have both in spades. Brian's career started in the theater after he attended San Diego State University, where he was active in acting and theater arts. Then he moved to New York City in the late 1960s to pursue his craft, performing off-Broadway productions while studying acting with Stella Adler, paying for his tuition by working as her cook and her butler.
Another cold day in hell.
Brian's film debut took place on television back in 1974. Much like many future stars, it was either in a cheap product commercial
Kills germs. The germs that can give you bad breath, see? And it lasts, you understand?
or a big rate
Drink
TV series,
this.
playing somebody
Mouthwash,
in the
it's
fifth row,
delicious.
6 from the left, often mumbling something off screen.
What'd you say?
And if he was lucky, he
Eddie
would
Murphy
share
shot
prime
again.
screen time with the star of the show, though likely facing away from the camera to avoid upsetting the big shot by having somebody else in the frame. Still, that would be a dream role, being that close to the front row. Brian's first few roles were minor and mostly supporting, just enough to get his foot into the industry. Whether it was playing a cocky cowboy at the bar in 1975
That's how
as
it
Joe
translated
Barnes,
cock. Okay. Cocky.
How about a shot of this?
a loony racist redneck in 1974 Get Christy Love as Trenton Harper, or, as mentioned earlier, making it to the front seat and pretending to be an air traffic controller in 1974 The FBI, posing like he knew what the hell he was doing.
Go ahead, point, sir.
Some sources claim even earlier work in TV series, but either he was nothing more than a blur on film, or it's just a bogus information. I'll stick to what can be visually confirmed. Speaking of visual confirmation, IMDb claims that Brian's
There is
first
your rant,
big
Sona.
screen appearance was in Hard Times. I have watched it back and forth, up and down few times, but have yet to find any grain of pixel resembling Brian James. He supposedly played a small uncredited role as a random man. It's possible that he was cut from the final version of the film, so for now I have my doubts about his involvement in Hard Times, unless someone can provide visual proof that he made it into the final cut.
In Hard Times.
Brian's actual first movie role was in the Kansas City Massacre in 1975. To be fair, the Kansas City Massacre was a made-for-television movie, not a theatrical release. It aired as part of ABC's Movie of the Week series and is a crime drama about the infamous Kansas City Massacre. The film was produced specifically for the television, so it never played in theaters. At the time, Brian was building a reputation for taking on tough guy or villainous roles in crime dramas and action films. With good connections to casting agents who saw his
back when it was
potential to play
okay and
intense,
actually necessary for
hard-edged
your career.
characters, and thanks to his naturally rugged appearance, directors saw him as a good fit for the role in crime or historical dramas like Kansas City Massacre. While the role itself was not a huge breakthrough for Brian, it marked the beginning
God,
of
he
the
flipped it like
typecasting
when I play
problem that followed him
fucking
throughout
Mon
his entire career. Between 1975 and early 1980s, most of Brian's roles were clustered around
Rockford
low-budget TV
Files.
series and TV movies, often limited to 1 or 2 episodes at most. By 1981, he was so disappointed with the way his career was going that he began questioning his future in acting. He wasn't achieving the level of success he had hoped for. The unpredictability of the industry left him feeling uncertain about his career trajectory. Everything changed overnight when he received a call from Blade Runner casting director Mike Fenton, who was looking for someone to play a particularly complex role, a replicant with a childlike confusion but dangerous tendencies. Brian's unique look and ability to portray both menace and vulnerability made him a strong candidate for the role of Leon Kowalski. Originally, Leon was meant to be a black guy, played by Frank McRae, but Ridley Scott was wondering, what if Leon was white?
Huh?
Brian's agent was smart enough to say that he has
I'm saying
white
huh to the
Frank
screen.
McRae in mind, a biker, scary-looking badass. Mind you, before the audition, Brian just had been in a car accident that had left him with various scars and bruises. When
Oh, no.
Brian was invited to audition, Ridley Scott's secretary was there too and watched Brian reading the scene. By the end of reading, Ridley asked Katie, the secretary, what does she think? And here is what she said: "He scared the crap out of me." Brian left the office, and before he made it back home, he got the role of Leon.
I already had an IQ test this year.
During the fight scene with Harrison Ford, Brian was supposed to pick him up, then put him down, and then slap him. Ridley Scott did not know how to end the scene, so Brian said, "Look, I've almost beaten this guy to death, so let me wake him up and tell him that I'm gonna kill him." And that is when the famous improvised line came out.
Wake up! Time to die.
Little
Time
known
to
fact
die.
that since very early in Brian's career, he always did own stunt fighting. Harrison Ford used stunt double, but after learning that Brian was doing his own stunts, decided to give it a shot as well. So, both of them were real deal during
Oh,
the scene in Blade Runner.
That's neat. I didn't know that.
The offer to play Leon Kowalski in Blade Runner came at a pivotal time, giving him a chance now to take on larger and more memorable roles. The Blade Runner movie underwent a long and complex post-production process, including Ridley Scott's unique vision for its visuals and tone, which left the final cut mystery to some of the cast. For Brian, attending the pre-screening was a moment of anticipation and validation after the uncertainty he had felt early in his career. Blade Runner initially received mixed reviews and did not perform as expected at the box office,
Yeah, nobody
which
liked
was
Blade Runner when it
disappointing
came
to
out.
everybody, including Brian. Fortunately, his performance was well noted, and since he wasn't the leading star of the film, it had no negative effect on his career. Over time, the film gained cult status and became regarded as a sci-fi classic, with his role as Leon Kowalski becoming one of his most celebrated performances. Brian would often say that I'm a character actor, so I don't take the hit if the movie's bad, the lead does. So, I don't want to be the
not
lead.
bad.
He takes the hit.
That's a completely understandable
Blade
thought
Runner
process
became
on
a
that.
turning point for Brian James, as his performance gained recognition and opened doors for more significant roles in both film and television. His portrayal of Leon as conflicted, childlike yet dangerous replicant earned him lasting acclaim and helped him move past the frustration that he had experienced up until this point. Also, it solidified his image as an ultimate bad guy, as he would say that I was big and a lot of the stars were much smaller, so if you're big and mean looking, you play a bad guy.
Yeah.
After Blade Runner, Brian became the meanest guy in Hollywood. The next big splash was 48 Hours, released in 1982, featuring established Hollywood star Nick Nolte and emerging superstar Eddie Murphy. By the time 84 Hours was casting, Brian James had already built an impressive portfolio of supporting
numerical
roles in
dyslexia
television and
hit
films,
the YouTuber.
showcasing his talent for playing tough, intimidating characters. Director Walter Hill, known for casting actors with strong physical presence, took notice of James' previous work, especially his role in Blade Runner. Hill had a reputation for casting actors who could embody the rough criminal elements of his films, and he was very much eager to populate the world of 48 Hours with gritty, tough characters who felt dangerous and unpredictable. Obviously, James was the perfect fit for the vision. In 48 Hours, he was cast as Ben, a corrupt cop with a shady past. The film was a box office hit, earning more than 6 times its budget. It grossed close to $80 million domestically. Everyone was basking in glory, and for Brian, this was his moment to shine.
Hurry or something.
Yes.
They couldn't like each other less.
To hack with typecasting, he was going to have a lot of fun perfecting his look. He made one promise to himself: "You may not remember my name, but you will never forget the villain I play." For the next 5 years, Brian hopped from one TV series to another, landing nearly 30 supporting roles in A to B list productions.
I swear, I think those boys were behind the door when brains were passed out.
In 1987, he finally made it to the big league, sharing screen time with Arnold
Oh,
Schwarzenegger
Arnie!
and James Belushi in the action movie Red Heat.
Oh god, not Red Heat.
While it was a minor role, Brian brought a specific flair to the character.
That's the one where the
glossy
cocaine
shoes and over-the-top
bit comes
suit,
from. Oh god.
those were his ideas.
And I ain't telling
Just a few
Jim, why
minutes on
didn't you
screen and
die
the audience
instead
was
of
in
your
love
brother?
with this greasy, slick-haired, low-level criminal. Now that's how one should portray a villain on screen. Red Heat became an international sensation, and so did Brian.
I need cooperation. Sure. Whatever you say, Gumby.
In 1989, yet another success landed for Brian James in supporting role, Tango and Cash. This time, he was sharing the screen with the superstars Sylvester Stallone and Kurt Russell. The role of Napoleon was both hilarious and terrifying, something Brian was a master at.
I got fucking jacked for this one.
Sometimes you couldn't help but feel pity for his characters.
What's the plan, eh? I like this. It feels great up here.
In Tango and Cash, they had a Russian director, Andrei Konchalovsky, and Brian asked if he could do a Cockney accent of the character because he does accents very well.
Bloody done.
Brian said about himself that he is like a parrot, can pick up an accent and just do it. By the way, a Cockney accent is a traditional working-class accent associated with East London, particularly the areas surrounding the East End. For example, you would drop an H in words starting with H, so house becomes house. Or drop in letter T, so bottle becomes bottle. Stallone and Russell picked up on the idea and it worked.
He's a governor. Yeah, where's he now? Where's the governor?
But the real reason Brian suggested that is to ensure that he can stay with the film as long as possible, pretty much the entire movie. Brian had a good nose for how to lobby for himself once you get on a big show like Tango and Cash. He did 14 weeks on the film and it made him a lot of money. Also, it was one of the biggest pirated films in the history of Russia. As Brian joked, most of his characters rarely lived until the closing credits rolled, but he didn't complain. It was much more fun playing a criminal than hero. While on the press tour for another 48 Hours movie, Brian mentioned that this is the first sequel that he has ever made because he rarely lived through the film.
Fubar, big time.
Throughout most of the 90s, Brian's career took a dip due to changes in the Hollywood direction. Action heroes were fading out and he faced more difficulties landing roles in high-end productions.
Maybe.
Did not invest his money
That was
wisely.
until
Too
1995 when
many
director
gambling
Luc
debts.
Besson began his search for actors for the role of Mr. Zorg.
Mr. Who?
Mr.
Zorg.
Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg.
Yes, Brian was first considered for the role of Mr. Zorg, but it was Gary Oldman who ultimately made the cut. However, Luke absolutely wanted Brian to have a part, and General Monroe was just the character he was made for.
General Monroe. Nice apartment, Major.
Actually, General Monroe character was created by Luke specifically for Brian, ensuring that he had place in the film.
You rigged the contest?
As always, Brian delivered an unforgettable persona that is as memorable as Corbin Dallas, Mr. Zorg, or Lee Lu, however you want to spell it. By the way, for General Monroe, the crew initially had a different vision for the character's look, but Brian worked with the makeup and costume departments to craft the specific appearance,
Of
giving
the white
General
old
Monroe
man.
the clean-cut, military look with his slicked back hair and sharp uniform. Considering Luc Besson was a big control freak on the set, I would imagine this didn't go without Luke's blessings first. After The Fifth Element, Brian James continued to work steadily in film and television, though he did not achieve the same level of fame as some of his co-stars. New generations demanded different heroes and the rugged type was no longer in fashion. He was fortunate to land a few voice-over roles in animations and games, but nothing as spectacular as his last big hit.
Yeah, I'm a forklift operator now.
While he may not have become a household
I don't
name,
act, I'm a
Brian
forklift
James earned a cult
operator.
following among fans of science fiction and action films. His performances, especially in Blade Runner and The Fifth Element, were well regarded and contributed to
Yeah,
his
those
legacy
were his
in
peak,
genre
unfortunately.
cinema. Unfortunately, in the late 1990s, Brian James faced health problems, including a battle with heart issues, which impacted his ability to work consistently. Brian was often cast as a villain due to his imposing stature, deep voice, and ability to portray intensity. However, he was more than just a bad guy actor. His roles often displayed a range that included touches of vulnerability and complexity. He was known for making small roles memorable, adding depth to even the most minor characters. His deep, gravelly voice, imposing presence, and ability to bring a unique intensity to his roles made him a standout in genre films, particularly the science fiction and action. Despite often playing secondary characters, his performances were memorable, earning him a place as a familiar face among fans of the genre in which he frequently appeared. Brian James had a prolific career spanning over 160 film and television appearances,
shit, that's a lot of
and he
fucking
built a
roles, actually.
reputation as one of the most reliable character actors of his time. He passed away from the heart attack at the age of 54 in 1999.
Shit,
Brian
54.
James will be
He didn't even
remembered
get
for
to
his
see
iconic roles and
Y2K.
contributions to numerous films of the 80s and 90s. His ability to bring gravitas and menace to his performance left a lasting impact, particularly in the sci-fi and action genres. Though often cast in supporting roles, his performances were pivotal, and he
Sorry,
remains the
Brian
favorite
James.
among fans of classic
Featuring
genre films.
Brian James.
Brian agreed to play villains, but promised that you would never forget them. Brian never played a villain with no redeemable quality about them. In other words, he didn't want to be an evil for the sake of evil. Brian didn't want to be just
No,
another
you always
Jason
want to be
slasher.
evil for the sake
There
of
was no
evil. It's
point in
funnier that way.
I play out negative fantasies for people. I'm the guy people love to hate. And they always remember the bad guy. Brian James.
Well, that's neat. I should start looking into more like sub channels that keep popping up in my feed. Though I will critique it, man. You gotta bust out the thesaurus. You were rereading some like entire paragraphs like halfway through that. Anywho, our boy Steve has a new MRE for us. This is a 2024 U.S. beef strips and a savory tomato sauce MRE. It is 2024 US MRE beef strips and a savory tomato sauce. The beef. The beef. Ah. This totally isn't in reference to the fact that a lot of military have been getting really good meals as of late, which is typically an early warning sign that war is on the horizon.
This is the USMRE's menu number 7. Beef strips and a savory tomato sauce. It was first produced in 2019. Beef goulash and beef strips
Oh, it's the
and a savory
goulash.
tomato-based sauce were the new menus for that year. This replaced the brisket. Let's check it out.
Wait, there's a brisket?
Teriyaki beef stick. They still have it. Standard white wheat snack bread. Cardboard sleeve for the main, which we'll check out in a minute. That is chocolate pudding with protein.
Ooh.
Looks a lot like the applesauce or Zapplesauce pack with the little feeding spout.
Cool, so I can just cut that open and suck it dry?
There, look at that. Nice squeeze and go.
Oh,
Look at
fuck
this.
yeah.
230 calories for 3.5 grams of fat.
Good meals in the
14
military
grams
means
of
war is
protein,
breaking out. The Iraq
29 grams
should have
of
ended in
sugar,
2005 with the arrival of the
330
the bomb.
milligrams, 8%, 15% of your potassium for the main.
You go for a toasted
which
sweet
has
onion
27
teriyaki from
grams of
Subway right
protein,
about now.
11
Oh, I haven't
grams
had
of
Subway
fat.
in a very long time for
Beef strips
the
and
specific
savory
reason
tomato
of sugar
sauce
bread, but
is nutritious, high in protein.
I could go for a sub.
14
Oh,
grams
oh
of
yeah, yeah,
protein
yeah.
for the
There's like a pastry shop in the plaza where I have my part-time gig opening up soon. They're actually going to start doing baked bread. I'm going to be able to get baked bread for the first time in like 15 years because I'm not down the road from a fucking bakery anymore. Oh my god, I get baked bread. I'm going to get them a big long fucking hero sandwich style bun, and then I'm going to rip the shit out of that and make a big sandwich. I remember my uncle talking about the omelet, eating a homemade pizza right now. Ooh. Really did live up to the name. Ain't all bread baked? Okay, this is like home cooked, fresh bread, and not preservative packed sugar, like 70% sugar sliced bread that you would get at the grocery store. Like real bread. Actual loaves. I'm very excited. Home cooked at a bakery? I know, because it's all family owned. It's just a little mom and pop setup. No big corpo tie, just a bakery, and they're just gonna make desserts. Oh my god, we're going back to tradition. No big corporation, just a fucking wood oven.
chocolate pudding, 27 grams for the main.
That's
Blackberry
it.
jam.
Ooh, jam.
That would go nice with the white wheat snack bread. Here's your spoon.
You
And
plastic spoon.
Tropical blend fruit and vegetable blend juice smoothie powder. It provides 2 servings of fruits and 1 serving of vegetables.
In a drink?
120 calories. 3 grams of fiber. You get pineapple juice, mango, carrot, orange, soluble corn fiber, natural and artificial
You
flavors,
drink
rice
corn?
syrup, solids, and
In the
cinnamon
army, you drink
dioxide,
corn.
Vitamin C, vitamin A. I wonder what the shelf stability is on this. Like, how long would it last? At least at inspection date. 18 grams sugar, gram of protein, tiny bit of sodium. That is absolutely fantastic. A new component and a nutritious one at that. But then
Big Corn
everything
ruins
has
all.
a downside.
No, Big Corn made sure that Dr. Stone could end
Another
cool.
USMRE.
Don't you start yelling about Big Corn.
Current menu at least.
It's in the truck,
Let's
it's
see
in the
how it
field,
is
it's in the bottom of the
later
moonshine
years.
still.
2024 was a year of sparse accessory packets, chewing gum, matches, moist towelette. toilet paper, and a tiny pack of salt.
Just salt, no paper? Or no pepper?
Peanut butter. Wow.
No. Yeah, that one. No, there was a Nightcore version of this, you bastards. There it is. There, give me my blue goddamn... Ugh. This song was Korn in the Army, but also, more importantly, corn in the truck, corn in the field, corn in the bottom of the moonshine steel. Pepper costs $2 per packet for the military. Yeah, no. They paid $90K for fucking rivets and washers because a company said that that's the cost. Your military spending for your country is insane and completely ballooned because no one checks. Nightcore or Nightcorn? True! Some mysteries we'll never truly find out, unfortunately. Corn in your military packet of smoothie. Keeps the economy running, though. I still like how there's like one district that apparently in America there's some fucking place, I think it's in Kentucky or Tennessee or some shit, that the entire town runs because they just make tanks, and he keeps getting reelected because he was like, no, you can't shut down the tank factory, this town will die without the tank factory. And everyone else is like, we don't need all these tanks though, but the town, you kill the factory, you kill the town. Oh, so that's why we need World War III, is because that one town in Kentucky, wherever the fuck it is, won't be able to continue. God, I hate the idea of capitalism so much and how it fundamentally goes against every other moral fiber in everyone's being. Corn.
This is the highest protein MRE menu. 61 grams. Alright, let's get this sat onto a tray. Nice.
Nice.
Let's start off by heating up that main.
I do like the funny little cook kit that it gives you to make these.
There we go. And now let's check out the tropical smoothie. Oh yeah, here. Now for the tropical smoothie. In this particular situation, we need to see what it looks like, and then we'll just stir it. Hopefully
Yeah, you gotta see the pattern.
Corn fiber, I think it will.
Ooh, it's orange. Oh, all the dust off it. Holy shit.
Carrot,
I mention this every
pineapple.
time, but my favorite part of MREs is the flameless heater says, use a rock or something to prop this up. It's gonna be chunky because it's powder and then water.
Teriyaki beef stick.
No, it's the other way around, streamer, when it's chunky. True. Oh, beef stick.
Very fresh. Just smells
That
like
is
a
funny, just the simplistic. Just fucking prop it up, forehead. There's a rock near you.
I hate you.
Hi, Tilted.
I hate the air that you
Hi,
breathe.
Tilted. Welcome in.
I hate the
Hold on,
fact
you're
that
interrupting
even
Steve.
living. You
We like
make
Steve. We want to
me
listen to Steve.
sick.
Uh-huh.
You should not be alive.
Yep.
You should not breathe the same air
Agreed.
I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Happy New Year. Hope you had the good celebration of the calendar having to be changed. And then, you know what? New Year's is a scam because it's ran by Big Calendar. They keep making you buy a new one. You know when it's Saturday. It was Saturday last week. Today it's what? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. See? Not that hard. You don't need a calendar. Stop doing a New Year's. The Egyptians had it right. With the cats? That's biased on your part. That's biased on your part, Nano. Ow. What happened? Yeah, Big Calendar needs to... Calendar is ran by Calendar Man. 360-day year-long calendar with 5-day New Year celebration. Personally, I think we should just go back to the peasant setup, where you only work 120 days during, like, the preparation of the fields and summer itself for tending crops, and then past that, it's just relax because it's winter and it's cold. Don't need to do anything else. Don't need to do anything else. Do we got food? Cool. Everything else is a bonus.
There we go.
We can do science in the winter. Oh, why? No, you just suck it from the pouch. Just suck it from the pouch. You're gonna lose so much on the fucking on the little tin. On your little tray. He shits. He's gonna brown. He shitsin'.
That's nice and warm. Now this.
That's big, thick, Jim. He ain't slim anymore. Yeah, he bulked up for the army.
Standard.
Bread.
Now for the main.
How sloppy is this going to be when it plops out? Ah, it's kind of sloppy.
Look at that. It's real beef.
That's not real beef. That's a lie. Steve, you haven't had real beef since that Japanese MRE from the 70s that had the dehydrated beef jerky in it. Look like little rocks.
Dinner.
Big dinner.
For this side. Really don't get much for the actual PB&J. But this is how I'm going to do it. Put some peanut butter here.
Oh, it's that stuff streamer can't have.
Only 1 ounce.
Good presentation on this one. Yeah, it does look like how everything is placed. Nice plating arrangement. Oh, he's got the jelly.
Look at that. That right there is a meal. Let's check out the main first. It's like pot roast.
Ooh. The slappa. The good bag slappa.
Very savory tomato sauce. And that is like a lean, slow-cooked pot roast. Perfectly natural and normal and satisfying.
It's not weird at all.
This is arguably the most delicious main in an MRE. I mean, in my opinion, it's the most hearty. Like, it really is. Great replacement to the brisket, which was good, but this is better. The piece of meat.
As opposed to those free-range pot roast? No, the fat ones. This is a lean one.
Here, look at that. Look at that piece of meat. You tell me.
Holy shit, it looks like a piece of meat.
That's not quality. I mean, that's the nicest. Unbelievable. That is such quality. Leaps and bounds from, like, meatloaf. Meatloaf is total TV dinner meat. This is, like, look at that.
No, for the army.
Flavor. Garlic and onion.
Not quality. Not quality you get at a 5-star restaurant. Quality for the army.
Sauce. Look at that piece. Char. It's like char grilled. What is that? Yeah, it's more flavorful.
Bit of the
So
rat.
flavorful.
Bit of the
It's
rat that didn't burn off.
Look, like actual whole onion.
Onion.
It totally tastes like something you would pay for at a restaurant. This is really like the pinnacle of what shelf-stable food through military ration money, you know, the budget and development. Like, this is the pinnacle of a normal meal in the front lines. That's the best chew I've ever had in beef in a USMRE.
Yeah, Lemon Demon's gonna drop
fried
Ultimate Showdown
It's mild
this December.
enough. It's not spicy.
We just gotta wait a
ever
whole
so
year.
slight. Wheat snack bread. Not too dry on its own. Nice soft chew. Natural enough. Bolsters the main. You could break it up and add it into the main entirely. Right into the retort. And thicken the sauce between this and all the rations before it. And after all the field testing and every soldier that ate meatloaf with gravy throughout Iraq and Afghanistan, and then that's what gets you to brisket. Then this. The meatloaf with gravy was hearty. The brisket was a little more real. This is real. Yeah, wheat snack bread goes beautifully with it. It's like dumplings. Teriyaki meat stick. A little bit sweet, smoky and savory, salty, soft chew, light fruit flavor almost. Like a, oh, that would have gone well, broken right up into the main. Let's check out the fruit drink. Let's check this out.
Is it still clumpy?
That is so good. A tart, sweet, slightly bitter actually, carrot and pineapple juice with a little bit of like a like powder, like chalkiness, but yeah, it's like pulp. Here, the pudding.
Yeah, the protein pudding. Oh, ads.
Beef stock protein.
Ha. You have to wait. Ads hit. I'm gonna go check on Kat anyway. I need to go feed her. So I will be back in a second. Suffer in front of another TV.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Ladies and gentlemen, the chief of police.
Citizens of Leonardo, like the mayor, I too was on my way to a costume party. But interestingly enough, not the same costume party. I'm able to remove my costume, but I decided to wear it as a protection against the outbreak. That concludes my opening remarks. I will now take your questions about the virus. I'm Big Mac, the beloved constable and best friend of Ronald McDonald. Now, about the virus.
Will this administration ever bring the Hamburglar to justice?
No. Yes. Look, does anyone have a question about the deadly virus that could kill us all? Could the virus kill the Grimace? Nothing can kill the Grimace. All right, we're done.
I think our grandchildren are going to kiss one day.
I think your children are going to kiss one day.
Should we kiss?
That sounds great.
30 points, you got 30 points, you varmint. A little varmint got 30 points, can you believe it? Да ты не понял, сказал Владой, это они так заигрывают, ну типа, чтобы нас разжечь и все такое.
Turn us on and stuff.
Ну да. Слушай, а срабатывает.
I was at the Caribou Lodge once, and it was just like this.
Dad, why?
Lady the Platypus, what are you doing down here?
Dad?
Oh, hi, Vanessa.
Dad, what are you doing?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands, and I got rackets on my fingers. Rackets on my fingers, I got rackets on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop, can't stop. I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up. It was a strange set of circumstances. Strange set of circumstances. I got down the hill, I got glue on my hands. Now I got rackets on my fingers, and I just can't stop. Don't stop, don't stop. Well, I would if I was able. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. Platypus controlling him. What?
Oh, I get it. Platypus is a metaphor for whatever's keeping you down. Like corporations are a platypus. The government's a platypus. Your teacher is a platypus. My teacher is a panda. Society's a platypus. Our parents are a platypus. The media is a platypus. It's all the propaganda. Yeah, we all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus controlling us. We all got a platypus controlling us.
Honestly, the platypus controlling me is underneath the table. Wait, no, he's not. Hey, there's no platypus controlling me. There's no platypus controlling me.
Your dad's kind of cool.
You're my punk rock boyfriend. You're not supposed to think my dad is cool. It only matters that I think he's cool.
She thinks I'm cool.
Giant clam. Live ostrich.
Now, Dad, Daphne, I simply don't have time for your problems this evening. I've had an absolutely disastrous week, and all I ask is for one night to enjoy the great cultural crown jewel of Seattle, Pearl Jam.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
The cat has been petted. She looked at me concerned as I went to pet her because she was in a deep sleep. Now she's purring extremely loudly. That is your cat update. Alright, how's this pudding, Steve? Ooh, cold.
Beef stock protein. You can taste it. A little bit bitter. There's a lot of cocoa powder and sugar that will mask the beef stock flavor. That's very strange and delicious. I'll bet you the peanut butter will help. I actually like it because I understand and respect the utility behind this pudding, but some might be a bit alarmed by that beef stock flavor.
That's how you're getting all your protein in there.
For it is a bit bitter, well masked by the cocoa content and sugar. That is so good. I mean, here, let's try it out with some peanut butter. Swirl it in there a little bit. Yep. Covers up that beef stock flavor a little bit. You get a squeeze bite of one and a squeeze bite of the other right behind it. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Here. Take a little peanut butter and blackberry jam.
Jam in the pudding? Yeah, no, I guess.
With it.
It's already tasting like beef stock. Fuck it, might as well.
Make it taste like a gourmet French dessert that you'd pay like $40 for in a cafe. It still wouldn't taste that good. This is way better. It's not just because it came out of a ration, it's just military rations, man. I'm telling you, they're putting the money behind it out of necessity.
Yes.
So these soldiers eat hearty and eat well and quick. That's the name of the game. Like, why not make it nutritious and palatable while being shelf stable? USMRE is doing it. And stuff like this. Wheat snack bread's better than ever. No trans fat anymore. Tastes better too. It's like normal white bread. Blackberry jam.
Ooh, the
I think
jam.
they finally got rid of the seeds. I hope so. Gotta be careful when you chew down on blackberry jam out of any ration. It still has seeds, but it wasn't too hard. Sweet, sensational berry flavor that. Finishing up with some juice.
Schnoop schnoop. Oh!
Must be the corn fiber. But it has a little bit of like a pulp finish. See that stuff? Look at
The
that.
pulp finish is the thing that's just like, are you sure it's just not chunky?
With rations like
It was
this,
powder.
menus like this.
It was literally just powder. Hi, NetJet. Man, I feel emotionally drained for making a stupid thumbnail for a video I made.
USMRE. I mean,
Thumbnails, unfortunately, are the most important part of any YouTube video.
soft bite.
Thumbnails will make or break people wanting to click on your video at times. It's
soft chew, palate cleansing, and ready to
it's a
do
rough
the
bit, but a
job.
necessary evil
Menu
to
7,
understand and
beef strips
conquer.
a savory tomato sauce. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video. And I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya.
Bye, Steve. Steve, you didn't eat the moist towelette, though. That's what's upsetting every time. Every time he forgets to eat his moist towelette. Alright. Oh, NetJet, you posted this in the Discord. Okay, hold on. Fallout 3 cutscene nonsense. Yarp. Dog. Whoop, whoop, whoop. He's dead, Jim, and yet.
Good work, soldier. Make sure the Gek is secured aboard my vertibird.
Yes, sir. I'll have the techs come down and remove it immediately, sir.
You're certain he's unharmed?
Yes, sir. He'll pass out shortly, but we can revive him.
Excellent. Prepare him for transport.
Ooh, game setting. Kill. No, not dog meat!
Fuck.
Oh, they never trick. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, what? Oh, your interrupters are scripting, so they never triggered the continuation of the cutscene. Choices were made. And now this poor character has no idea what to do from here on out. You have completely shut off their pathing. And you are trapped in this endless hell.
You're a fool, Sora.
He's essential, so he only got knocked out. Enjoy your fate. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Your NetJet made that chat. It's also in the Discord. If you want to see where it initially came from, there is a Discord link for you. That's why I put this cape yank in the thumbnail. Ah, I get that now. Sad that they don't show the thumbnails anymore. Oh, no, get out of here. Sad they don't show the thumbnails anymore in when you initially would click on a video, that would be the first thing, and then when you hit play, then it activate. Here, I'm gonna put the scouter away anyway. Alright, like I suspected, my body's frail. I think I'm good. So, in light of this, I will return tomorrow, aka later, later today. I don't know what I'm doing, but I did buy like 11 games off the Steam Summer Sale. Hi, Jonesy. Hi, Jonesy. Welcome in. Hello. 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 Oh, here it is. No one can hear me now. It's just gonna start screaming. Big old dick. It repeats over and over in my head all night. Enjoy your sound and noise while you can. He's gonna what your butt? 4 big guys, and they bust my eyes, they eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They probably would go crack. Jordan, you fucking on Jordan? He sent me butt pics this morning. That's the greatest news I received. I love when I receive juicy. Three big balls. Best of MIDI. Original MIDI. Uploaded this morning. Ah. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Na 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 Oh god. It's starting turning evil now. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. La 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 la. Oh my god, Lois. Hey, don't hit me, I will strangle you and kick you in the ribs. Oh, it's starting to get fucked up and evil now. Hey, true. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Spooky. Is it a whole album or just one song? Ah, it's just the one song. Okay, bookmark that and close forever. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you! Oh, that's right. I'll play Wind Waker soon. I need to beat Wind Waker soon. So the lineup of games that I have I got a key to a game that's basically, I think if I remember correctly, either Polish or Turkish in origin, and it looks like one of the spin-off Assassin's Creed games, but if it was on the 360. So that alone makes me intrigued for it. I bought Bejeweled 3, Peggle Deluxe, and Zuma Deluxe. I also finally own Helix. Ajingus was so sweet, so kind, so loving, and they bought me for Christmas Cruelty Squad. I also bought myself Sid Meier's Civilization 6 now for Steam, because I got it for free on Epic, and that was the only reason for the longest time I used Epic. Now I have all of Sid Meier's Civilization 6 and all the DLCs, and I bought that for $5. That's bad. That's bad that I own this again. I got Rat Shaker. I also got The Cabin Factory, which is just a spooky game I'm gonna play and go Batman Arkham Origins, a game that I will, like the other Batman games I played, try to beat in an entire one stream, though I haven't played this game since it came out, and I'm not memory-wise as familiar as the other two. The other two you guys just watched as I just went, oh, okay, I know where I'm going. That one, I don't think I don't think I loved as much. But I haven't touched it in so long. Maybe I just need the spark of seeing Batman fly around during Christmas, because it is set in Christmas, and I wish I got it sooner. But I got that for $2. Oh God, playing that from the raw MIDI sounds a lot better. Yeah, I bet. I also bought Titanfall 2 because at some point I want to replay Titanfall 2 storyline, because it is one of the best single-player FPS experiences, in my opinion. Oh yeah, and then I bought Doom.
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
I bought Doom 2016 so we can all jam out to the soundtrack. I spent $50 trying to get both Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2. Why? What did they change like that? I don't know, despite them being technically Xbox, GameCube, PlayStation 2 games. Like, it better be a good PC port for those two. Yeah, no shit if you're paying that much. I looked at the Metal Gear collection, and then when I realized they're still asking me for like $60 for all those games, I'm like, no, I just wanted an easy way to play them. But like, fuck, man, these games are so old. You've made so much money that it should be $20 for everything on the PS2. Like, here, take it. Yeah, that's all of them. And then soon I'm gonna get something in the mail, and then I'll buy Ultra Kill. Smile. Date not official yet for Ultra Kill stream. Maybe we'll test with Doom. That won't be terrible. No. Ultra Kill. Oh boy. Yippee. Unaware of secret bonus round happening during stream. So yeah, expect... Oh. I also got Castle Crashers. Because I haven't touched Castle Crashers literally since like it came out on the 360. I'm going to play a shit ton of Castle Crashers and then bug people and be like, do you own it? Is Quest 64 coming in the mail? No. Quest 64 is literally gatekept behind an $800 fence. It needs exactly $800 to unlock it at one go. It's like in Fear and Hunger when you try to fight a door, you got to do all the damage at once, and you only get one round. If you don't damage the door enough, it won't break. My honest opinion, Ultra Kill is definitely going to make Doom 2016 and Eternal run for its money. Yeah. But also, there's Yeah, don't worry about it, actually. We'll get there when we get there. Ow!
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
$0. $0. Thank you, Rag, for the 8 biddlies. Oh my god, $800. You must play. You must play. Oh yeah, 800. That reminds me of Sims 4 when you get all the DLCs price in total. Now, I'm taking the $800 figure from one Mint Casteller, based dog, Dwog, in the fact that I'll play it, but I ain't playing it for free. That game looks and already feels from the small time I had it like I'm not gonna have fun. I'll beat the whole fucking game, but I ain't doing it for free. Fuck no. Alright, is everyone playing the ass game now? Is everyone playing the fucking ass game, coward? I'm not a coward. I'm just putting a fucking barricade in front of it. That's up to you. That's a challenge to all of you. I'll also in the future put it as an affixed... No, actually, no. No, it's always going to be that price tag. I don't give a shit. It's my stream. I damage myself mentally with a bunch of shit. Let me have one or two cushions so I don't get it straight upside the head. I don't want all the brain damage from every fucking bad piece of digital media. Try playing it on actual hardware. No, I hate the N64 controller. I hate the N64 controller. That would just make me hate it even more. Which reminds me, I need to buy a USB N64 controller so I can do the Command and Conquer stream. Acknowledged. Moving out. Affirmative. Don't say skill issue. Pudgy, it's not a skill. I can use the controller. The difference here you understand is I can utilize the controller. I don't like the controller. It's not a skill issue to not like something. It in itself is a poorly designed fucking interface. Most controllers are poorly designed. The fact that I don't have buttons on the back of fucking controllers as like a staple, and that everything's my thumb and like just index fingers. Mental. No excuse, just fact. You're the one being like, no, he's coping. Clearly this poor inferior piece of technology is good. That's why they've never made anything close to it. I played GoldenEye just fine. GoldenEye sucks. GoldenEye is such a bad fucking game. Don't give me copium. Don't you give me copium. You know, now it looks like it makes sense. And it's balancing on the cat's head perfectly. Excellent. Don't you give me copium. The N64 was the last cartridge console when every other fucking device was going to disc. It did not need to do cartridges. Cartridges was the worst idea and continued to make video games as expensive as hell because it was a base price of $30 to make the cart. Then everything else past that. Ow, manufacturing cost expensive. Emma, thank you for resubscribble 21 months. Jesus Christ. Play hard games, you pussy. I do. I'm gonna beat Streetwise again. I beat fucking Revengeance in a stream. Then why went the Switch back to cartridges if so bad? Those aren't cartridges. Those are fucking thumb drives, basically. That's a micro fucking SD. It's completely different technology. Actually usable, viable technology. You insane, you crazy. I'm done with all of this. Read-only memory ROM. Ugh. Well, the N64 had macro SDs. Pff, the fucking ROM. The expansion pack. Because Donkey Kong would explode without it. Donkey Kong will explode unless you stick this funny little goober machine into his head. Nope. Do you want to save the big monkey? He fell in the
Domain
water.
expansion.
Slap, pull him out.
Immaculate
Slap his
crack
ass. Oh. Play Dong Schlong 64. I will never fucking play Donkey Kong 64. I will never, ever, 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 ever.
Play
ever.
some Nintendo. Bone some chicks.
I had an ex who obsessed over trying to 100% complete it. And it was a miserable experience to have them just get so angry at that game and break fucking the stick on a controller for trying to just get it. All to just get fucking roadblocked by the original goddamn Mario game where it's Donkey Kong throwing the barrels. I saw you not playing anything today because I was lurking. Play game now. Emma, I've been working over all the holidays and I am drained. Fine. Everybody fucking hate me. Everybody want me dead. Everybody 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 hate me. Everybody want me dead. Everyone hate me. Everybody wants me fucking dead.
I hate you. I hate the air that you breathe.
Why isn't a caption?
I hate the fact
I can't
that
take it anymore. I hate him. I hate him, butthead.
You should not be alive.
Shut up.
You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below
Yes, sirree. Thought about killing myself.
It won't let you see, I'm sorry. Streamer, I got
Note to
gold
self.
and magic
I
again
don't want
with
to
my
live.
bullshit deck, and I don't know if I should feel pride or remorse over the fact that I could have a V8.
Hey, kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to
Debate?
fuck you in the ass, that's no good.
Oh god, why is my chest on fire? Ow, why is my chest on fire? Who turned me into this? Oh, Tilted. Streamer, stream your work. Trying to get this to work. It refuses. Yeah, it just doesn't. Why the fuck doesn't it want to capture this?
You're a fool, Sora.
There. There. You want a game? You want a video game? I give you video game. I'll give you a fucking video game. Padoru.
What the f? Why are you f***ing
Streamer,
here,
can you
man?
please
You're so
stop playing
old.
games?
Where's your
Nope.
wife? Go
Time to
home
get
your
Peg.
family,
It's
dude.
Peggle. Peggle time. Adventure. Do you want to continue? No, I want to restart level. Instruction. Hit all orange pegs to win. I have 10 shots.
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
Free ball, baby. This is probably loud as shit.
Konnichiwa, シュノルラックス
Tilted.
パトさん。
Fuck, I missed out on my free ball. Ow! shit. Yay. Oh, almost perfect there. Use the mouse cursor to help aim the ball's heads exactly where you click. Free ball. Ow, 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 ow. Right, thank you for the gifts up to Pegels. 下划线
They have given 154 gift subs in the channel.
Oh! Get pegged. Whippy! Wait, who did what? Who did what just now? God, I wish I was peggled. Vanish. No, I still see it. Jonesy, quit grabbing that. Alright, hit the bricks. Clear the orange bricks and the orange pegs. This game's so fucking demanding. Whippy, he's free. Oh god, keep that. No, bounce on it. Aw, damn it. So what you said. We all saw it, Jonesy. Woo! Free ball. Yes! I am the god of Peggle. The Peggle King. Nope, never mind. Fuck, I missed completely. Oh. Fuck. Huh? Are you kidding me? There's no way in fuck I can be. Maybe. Nope. Damn it! Riveting gameplay, I know, right? We're pegging. Emma, are you not like an enjoyer of the Peggles? Why aren't you careful? Wait, no? My balls are adventurous and they need to go places. That's why they. Oh. That's why I'm trying to get so many long shots. Ow. Right, thank you.
EXE gifted 8 sub to Mega Pig 69.
Mega Pig.
They have given 155 gift subs in the channel.
The fuck is a Peggles? This is a Peggles. Shit, I skipped it. Oh, never mind. I skipped it perfectly. I'm a god. Oh my god, I'm a god gamer. Oh my god, I'm nutting. I'm such a good gamer at Peggle. Oh, never mind. Oh. Yeah, right there. Last ball. Worst pegger I've ever seen. What, you judge them? You go to special tournaments and you get to judge who's the best pegger? Oh. Yippee! Are they held locally or internationally? Magic power. Green pegs activate magic power. The first magic power is Super Glide. Super Guide. It lasts for the next 3 turns. Neat. Right there. Woo! Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck, we're peglin'? We're peglin'. Everyone started screaming, you're not playing a game, streamer. You've just been yapping for this whole time, streamer. What the hell? Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. And apparently chat just loves to see streamers peg, so... Oh! Damn it, I almost got in there. Ah, damn. Oh. Oh, right into 100,000. Right into 100,000. Okay. The purple peggies with big points score 25,000 points on the shot to get the free ball. And shoot. Ah, damn it. Oh. Free ball. Wicked! Get the purple. Yes! Ah, 10k is fine. Hi, Hexagon, welcome in. Hi. Oh, 1 million? I scored 1 million. Yay. The ball will head where you click. You can fine-tune your shot with the mouse wheel or arrow keys. Come on, baby, no whammy. Not enough pegs. Oh, shit. There we go, right in. Damn it. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Pegging. Fuck. Alright, yeah, just hard focus where you need to. Did not get the angle right. Did not get the angle right. Oh, thank God. Yes! I'm coming! I'm coming! Bam. Yeah, T-Dub. I will join in the T-Dub celebration. No, I'm coming.
Do not come.
I'm Peglin.
I'm gonna come to the overflow room.
Multi-ball madness, Master Jimmy Lightning. Alright, a fresh student. Are you ready for multi-ball? It's pretty extreme, but I think you can handle it. Use it for bad points or hit both green pegs in one shot for some massively multi-ballular action. Multi-ballular action? Do you like massively multi-ballular action? So many balls? My multi-ball pops an extra ball out to the green peg when you hit it. Popping ball out of peg? That sounds painful, actually. No. Shit. So close on that time. Here to oh. Fuck, I almost recovered. Okay, can I get it? If I bounce it right off that one, it will bounce off that one. Nope. Bad angle, bad. Oh! Never mind! I'm a god! Straight into 10,000, I'll take it. Woo! He is not real. Hit the green peg on the left side to make the multi-ball pop out on the right side. The opposite totally works. Ooh. And they both fucking go away lightning fast. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, head pat, Omni. Oh. Yay! Nice. Got a free ball out of it. Perfect. Oh my god. Oh, I'm coming. Shit, I almost got that. Oh, no, nowhere. Actual total miss, free ball. Oh, thank you for the pity, kind stranger. Look at that cat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fudgy, for the 10 bidlies to show Queenie as big and large. Ooh. Fuck. I don't think I can hit that from here in this angle. No! Alright. Okay, much better than last time. Woo! We even got the free recovery. Shit, I still can't hit that one. Fuck off. Oh, am I sucking at Peggle now? God doesn't want me to have Peggle skill anymore. Dreamer, you know you can't hit that one. You gotta bounce it like this. Oh shit. Nothing's recoverable. No! No! I'm fucked. Alright, retry. Aim for the higher orange Peggles than the good strategy since you might hit the lower yeah, no shit. Actual worst Peggler in the forest. You should know, you watch them all from afar. In the bushes. Stealthily, don't you? Good. Oh! Stacking the balls. Like Santa? Yeah, like Santa. Just watching from afar, knowing uncomfortably all the secrets. Like Santa Claus. Ooh. Oh, so close. The face of this fucking goat. Oh! Damn. Yes. Yes. Get pegged. Yes! Free balls. What do you mean? Three balls left to play. He's smiling, yeah. I love that cat. You know, get in the 100,000, get in the 100,000, get in the 100,000. Damn it. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! This streamer is getting pegged. Ooh? Okay, the multi-ball is cool. It gives you a super wicked extra chance to get a free ball. That rules, yeah. So true, random little rodent man. Wowzers. Oh, I rimmed it. Let this man pay. Go away. Oh, no, no. Damn, that would have been amazing if it somehow landed in. Damn, that would have been amazing if it somehow landed in. Damn, that was terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fucking borked here. Just straight into the abyss with that one. My only option. Fuck. Last ball, done so.
I can't take it anymore!
Holy shit, somehow not done. Alright, try again. Right off the hop, you. Triple ball in play! Ooh, baby, a triple. Hi, Sammy. Hi, Sammy. Just in time to watch streamer Peg goal. Can I bounce it? Can I bounce it? Yeah! Bounce on it, little ball. Oh! Damn. Gosh, I love pegging. So true. Oh, 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 oh. Fuck, and I gotta deal with this one at some point. So we'll just... Whoa! That's not gonna make it, but that's fine. A worthy sacrifice indeed. That was a poor shot, but at least got that, so that's good. One remains. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, okay. 50K? Oh, 100K? Woo! Why are you all gripping my zipper so much? Ah, the fewer orange pegs left, the more points you get. Getting my zipper grabbed and I'm getting sniffed. I'm just trying to peg, guys. Calm down, I'm just trying to peg. Oh, oh, oh. Gaming, 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 gaming. Not.
Wow! That is relatable!
Oh, 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 oh. Yay. Now hit the other one. Yes. Oh! Free ball.
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you,
oh, free ball.
You in the ass. If a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck, you in the ass.
Oh, free ball.
You in the ass. That's no good.
Oh, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes, free ball.
Yes, sirree.
Thought about killing myself.
Why? Because I'm so good at pegging that you just lost the will to live? Well, get that thought out of your head so you can watch me peg even better. Oh, one more 100K? Oh, another 100K, baby. Ow. Omni, thank you for gifts up to Jonesy. Omni hates my emotes, but they love giving them to other people. That owl moves. Hold the right mouse button down to speed up time. This totally helps when you're waiting for that perfect shot. Nah. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, well these spin, so yeah, I should be able to do that. Rimmed it. Oh, that would have been so good. Alright. And free ball. And a free ball. Oh, another free ball. Hallelujah. Somehow that was a complete waste of that, but it's fine. Double free ball frenzy. Into the hole you go. Oh, that's just a complete mess. No ball, that's understandable. Alright, frenzy. Come on, yeah, hit that one, yeah, keep in play. Oh, another 100 grand! I did it again! I'm the pegging king. Wait, why did my mustache go away? Yeah. Alright. The vases of the pyramid, Master Cat Tut. Meow, I like yawn, but not as much as I like pyramid. Power. Dopamine overdrive, billions must peg. Get pegged. More peggling. Streamer demands it. Streamer must obtain. Oh, that's why I remember this game from years ago. Yeah. I got this, I got Bejeweled 3, and I got Zuma. Zuma Deluxe. I'm gonna have a bunch of these games that my mom used to play on the computer. And that I would also play on the computer. But not as much. But now that I'm older, I'm like, oh no, these games fuck. Alright, what's here? Oh my god! Yeah, pyramid power is just maybe the chance of hitting off rimming it? Okay. Wow, that's stupid. I hate this cat. There's just more of a chance for it to bounce off that? Okay. I don't... Oh! Oh, yes! Bounce off that, yeah, bounce on it. Oh! Somo Guy and Jeff Guy got the Chivo for every peg cleared years ago. True. The achievement,
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Complete miss and no ball. Oh my god, I lost it. Try again. Okay. Yes, good. Okay, keep chipping away at this. Oh. Is that the bastard? Well, close, actually. Actually, yeah, that really looks like bastard. But he's like happier? I don't think he's found the medicated turkey leg yet. I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta do 5 fucking levels of this goddamn thing. God damn it. Maybe this movement. Oh shit. Maybe this movement gonna be my downfall. His ancestor, Fatster. Oh, yeah. Hit another one. No, fuck. Please. Didn't mean to hit that one. Oh, there's 2 of those floating bastards? Shit. Okay, so there's still one moving one. Ah, I didn't get it. Yes! Go on, get in. I gotta be real delicate with my balls right now. Fuck, I'm gonna fail. Yes!
Hell fucking yeah! I'm about to go.
Feral bastard. Rhubarb, thank you for a 3 full month streak. Enjoy your yummy point.
Hey, bitches and bros.
Please, welcome in. Hi. A merry New Year. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Hi. Get peggled, get peggled, get peggled. It doesn't matter how big the fucking platform is. If I can't fucking hit it, I'm doomed. No, come on, get it, yes! Oh! Makes me want to get pegged. Ooh. Oh, chat, be forewarned that streamer's totally gonna get some very, very obscene art soon. Yeah, I'm not telling you what it is yet. But, forewarning. Everyone started screaming at me that fucking streamer didn't play video games, so you get your video game, you get peggled. You get peggled till I'm pegged out. But guess what? I'm never pegged out, baby. Yeah. It's the fucking one. Don't
come rope. Come rope.
Shit. I kind of gotta sack that one if I have any chance of hitting this at this point. Fuck. Last ball, totally not winning. Oh! Nope. God damn it, again. This setup is so against me. Alright. And here. Oh, I'm a fucking god gamer. Peggle master. Champion of the universe. Fuck, if it bounced off that one, that would have been perfect. Shit! Whoa, lucky. Oh, I'm boned. Woo! Fuck! We need sex in Minecraft? I'm waiting until Joel... So, okay, if you weren't here... If you weren't in the Discord for when I was watching Gurren Lagann, or actually, no. No, it wasn't during that. Joel streamed recently and he was giving out keys. And he was giving out Christmas stuff And a part of some of the Christmas packs were the clean, pure audio files of Sex in Minecraft without him talking over it during the stream. Plus more songs of Sex in Minecraft that no one's heard yet. So at some point, the actual full album's hitting the internet. I'm waiting until then. The Crimbo box, yeah. I tried to get many keys, I did not win. I just want the audio for Sex in Minecraft. I would have given up every game I would have won if I would have won any of them and been like, Joey, can I just trade it for Sex in Minecraft audio? This is all I want for Christmas. I just want the files. I just want the files so then I can see about turning it into karaoke. Oh, I'm having sex in Minecraft. So I'm having sex. Because I have brain worms and I feed them regularly. And you help that, chat. So part of this is your fault. Oh. Get pegged on, you fucking dorks. Oh, God Gamer extraordinaire, Big Chungus underwear. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Oh, we're so over. I thought you were ending like an hour ago. Then fucking people started bitching at me that I didn't play a video game today. So I'm like, fine, you get pegged. You can see how amazing I am pegging. And by that score, I'm pretty fucking good. Not the best, but I'm pretty fucking good. I once thought nothing could beat playing a ball of yarn, but Peggle tops it. Yeah, tops. Bah. Oh, it's just stuck. Oh, free ball. You're a big fibber. 30 days in the fibber box. I'm not the fibber. I said I was done. People started screaming at me and I went, fine. I'll continue. I am still tired, but pegging's like breathing. It just happens. It's natural as the water flows down the river.
Hell fucking yeah!
Yeah. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, cool jump shot. Bam, bam. Alright, and... oh, fuck. That's right, I can't time that up. I can't line that up as easy as I want. Oh, thank God. There's no way I'm gonna get that one. There's no fucking way. See, I can't even... no ball. Peggle giveth and Peggle taketh away. Such is the pegging laws. Dum. Come on, hit all three. Ah, it's close enough. Shit, why didn't you hit that one? Fuck, why didn't you hit that one? Here. Jesus, I am boned, aren't I? Yep. Yep. Womp womp. Alright. Cool, free ball. Straight into the drink and bing, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bing. Oh my god, and I picked it up. Alright, that was worth dumping it. I'm free balling. Yeah, free balling. Yeah, I'm free balling. Fuck, I thought that was gonna bounce. Bounce on it. Bounce on it. Come on, you can do it. Bounce on it. And in the hole. Cool, now I just gotta go straight down. Boom! We bring the boom! The pagan boom!
Hell fucking yeah!
Okay. Fuck it, I'll take it. Fever. Yeah. Yellow ball fever. I don't know if this is problematic or not. Ooh. Fuck. Bounces it off just as I needed to get in the hole. Yeah. Pop. Oh shit. 3 balls left. That's not good. That's not good. Fuck. No way I do it. There's actually no way I can do this. Shit. Oh, time to try anyway. Nope.
Victor! Victor!
Ba. Okay, we got that out of the way. We'll launch this little guy. Uh-oh. I've seemed to have fucked myself now that I'm actually looking at the board state here. That's okay, we recover. Shit, I wanted you to slide down. Oh my god, it didn't happen. Now it did. Archaeologists astounded. Ancient pegging fever was real. And 50k points too. No, Marcianito!
Fuck off! Fuck you! Fuck off! Get out!
Many pegs will be sparkly dismissed. Alerta! 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 Fuck aliens. And fuck aliens. But mostly fuck aliens. No, Marcianito. No alien. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They'll kill us all. They're worse than elves. Bold words. I think we keep the aliens. Some of them are nice. Some of them are good. Same here. No, no. We destroy the alien. We nuke them off the face of the fucking planet. Destroying 3 sentient beings feels like a nice spot. There, you got an extra hour worth of stream out of streamer. And you got video games. You got nothing to fucking complain about. You got the 2 things you want most. Streamer and his inability to play video games. Yet, I have shown and proven tonight that I am pegging master, so you should all give me a little respect. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. Okay. What happened last time? Yeah, that was 3 days ago. Okay, so not there. Who's even awake? Who's even conscious? Who's even functionally human? You talk as you're about to end stream. I do talk as I'm about to end stream because unfortunately, streamer has been working a lot the past few days over the holidays, and I am just fucking. But as a trade-off tomorrow, I'm gonna go as long as I can. If I can talk somebody else into rejoining me on stream, we might go sailing. Lindum is playing. Lindum's not streaming. Hold on. Dookie Nuki. Dookie Nuki.
I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! Shut up! That's right, Beavis.
Okay. Okay, be kind, be nice. You know the jazz. You know the deal.
You're a fool, Sora.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
That could be the raid message. Or just hi, smile. You can be respectful for once in your life. You can just say hi, smile. And then just at the tail end, I'll put myself in the right category. Okay. I'm gonna go die now in bed because my body is frail, as my mind is weak. I wish to take the fattest hit of sleep. Good night. I will be back later. I'll be back later tonight. You know, like Thursday going into Friday tonight.
Shut up! That's right, Beavis.
I either play Wind Waker with a Jingy if they're free to scream at me, or I will try to do all of Batman Arkham Origins in one stream. Or maybe a third thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But for now, I'm gonna go crawl in bed and die and pet the cat. Actually, pet the cat first and then crawl in bed and die. I'm working over again tonight. Oh, no! I will be streaming for as long as I can, though.
Poggers!
Oh, thank you, RealShao243 for follow. Time to go Google snitties. True. Enjoy the year of the snake and all the scaled titties that it brings. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my goddamn home. I'm tired, I'm cold, and I want to go to bed. You ain't cuddling me. You don't want to cuddle me, so I gotta go die in bed with the warm, fuzzy blankies and those big, funny blankies with the animal print on them, but these ones are big titty anime girls. Enjoy the die, thank you.
I hate him, Butthead!
Alright.
Shut up! That's right, Beavis.
Get out, you filthy, disgusting cretins. I'm gonna hit you all in the knees with a pipe wrench. Okay, I love you all. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Don't yell at me when you see the really lewd art I'm getting. Bye-bye, bye-bye.
I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! Shut up! That's right, Beavis. I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! I hate him! I hate him, Butthead! That's right, Beavis. Shut up! That's right, Beavis.
You should not be alive! You should not breathe the same air I breathe! You are scum! You are below me!
Come, rope.
Domain expansion. Immaculate Crack Rock.